Leak better take off. Leak better take off.
I'm almost ready, ladies and gentlemen. Just gotta get a few things going. Hopefully, get y'all in this mood on this great Saturday evening. Get your feet moving. Get everything together, man, because we about to be in for a show tonight. And for the people that's already here, salute to y'all. Thank you guys for pulling up for the show. I've been thinking about whether or not if I want to do this show, but I feel good knowing that I got the people that I got up in here with me tonight, man. So just sit back, relax, pick your feet up. If you got a drink, get the drink ready, man. I see my boy Culture talking about he's streaming and watching me at the same time. Salute to you, homie, for that one, bro. For real. So off rip, just sit back, relax, and then I'm gonna get my 2 cents, I should say, on this whole fresh and fit situation. So I'm gonna let y'all vibe out to this music, and then once the music stops playing, y'all already know what that is. So I'm gonna let y'all rock. Oh boy! Now y'all see the music done stop playing, so y'all should already know what that signals. So let's get ready.
It's time! You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.
That's right. Do what my boy Shannon Sharp say. Hit that subscribe button. One good time for your boy. And now let's get to the main show. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy KILL Swag up in the building. You know how we get down up in here. So before we get to it, let me get to everybody that's in the chat right now. You know what I'm saying? I see everybody up in here. All right, all right. I see the homie Coach. I already said Culture though, but you know I got to give you the proper shout out. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you for coming through. And I seen that you was going live on your channel. So you know, so salute to you and that gaming channel. And make sure y'all subscribe to Culture Invasion, man. He got a dope podcast over there. I'm telling you, y'all will enjoy it. Y'all will love it. So let me get this right. There we go. All right, yeah, man. So it's all good over there, man. So just make sure to subscribe. He got some dope takes on a lot of topics, futuristic stuff, computer technology. Plus, he play a lot of video games. So I mean, you can never go wrong with being on that channel. So for real, for real. Oh man, and Maz, make sure y'all plug his channel in the chat too, for real. Oh, sweet belly. Oh, you was vibing to that music tonight. That's what's up. You know what I'm saying? I had to bring my beats out, man, because it's been a minute since I did these real swag talk. You know what I'm saying? Because the last one kind of got a little crazy, so I had to take a little break from that. You know what I'm saying? So everybody was always so used to just seeing kill them sweetly and grow in sexy conversation. But this show that I'm doing tonight, man, I just knew I had to do this show, man. I just knew it. Like when I had first watched that video last night of Abba and Preach, I just knew I had to watch this video. So I knew I had to react to what was going on with Fresh and Fit because it doesn't matter if you're in the red pill space, you blue pill, sisterhood, whatever sector you claim, everybody knows who Fresh and Fit is, and they know what that podcast entail. And they had a lot of controversial figures on there. You had like a Tommy Sotomayor on there. I think a Brittany Renner was on there. I know Andrew Tate was on there. Sneeko was on there. Shoot, just recently, what they had, the Queen Maker was on there. So they got a lot of people that have came through there and said what they said and made the show's entertainment. Of course, their specialty is always bringing the ladies on there with the thottery. You know what I'm saying? That was their thing right there, especially being down there in Miami, Florida. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they was known for. So let's get back to the people. Salute to you, Hash Dragon. Thanks for you for pulling up to this show tonight. I really do appreciate this, man. Like off rip. All right. And then I see my home girl Cynical in the building. Salute to you. Thank you for pulling up tonight, man. Shoot, you might as well just be one of the real faithfuls, man. Because every time one of us goes live or both of us go live, you always showing support no matter what, man. So salute to you. Thank you for being here tonight. And you could have been anywhere in the world. All of y'all could have been anywhere in the world because there's a lot of people that's on right now. But the fact that y'all come over here to your boy Killer Swag, man, that means something to me. Seriously. Like, and I ain't no sentimental dude, but the fact that y'all came over here to support, that's what's up. Salute to the homie Hustler Muscler. I did manage to catch a little bit of your show yesterday, and from what I heard, man, you did pretty good for it to be your first show. You know what I'm saying? So salute to you for getting that done, man. Hopefully you do many, many more. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to plug your channel, you can plug it in the chat. You know what I'm saying? That way people can catch the next live. Of course, I couldn't come up on the panel stuff because brother got to work. So I can't be hopping back and forth on people's panels like that, man. I got a life outside this YouTube stuff. So yeah. Okay. Fresh and Fit is a situation, is a warning to all. It definitely is, man. It definitely is. And I'm gonna touch on that too. I'm gonna definitely touch on that too as we wane into this. You know what I'm saying? So, oh snap! Salute to my homie Sporties for pulling up, man. My business partner, my partner up in here, man. Salute to you for coming through, man. Off rip. YouTube not playing. No, they ain't playing, Hatch. They is not playing. Why do you think? Why do you think that I always be doing what I'm doing and saying what I'm saying and stuff like that? Like that's why I be trying to tell people like stop using certain words when we on these panels and stop doing this and stop doing that. They thinking I'm just saying this just to be some type of dictator to try to tell them, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that. No, I'm not doing it for that reason because if it was up to me, I wouldn't care what anybody says. You know what I'm saying? If I actually ran YouTube, I wouldn't care what nobody says. You can say practically whatever you want because we supposed to live in a society that has free speech. So that's what I'm saying. Like, so if it was up to me, it wouldn't be no such thing as censorship, but we all playing by YouTube's rules. So when we playing by YouTube's rules, we gotta abide by the game that we're playing. And that's what a lot of people don't understand, especially me now as a content creator. It's certain things that you can't say, certain things you can say, but at the same time, you have to be careful with what you do. That's what I be trying to tell these people that hop up on these panels and just be saying stuff all willy-nilly like that. It's just like, no, I'm not trying to come down on you because I don't like you. I'm coming down on you because we got to abide by these rules that are in play. That way we can keep our channels. You know what I'm saying? And then, like channels like a Sweet Melody Media and all the other bigger content creators channels that are that are larger and have like are monetized. If, as you clearly see with Fresh and Fit, you get demonetized if you constantly keep going against YouTube's guidelines and rules and regulations and stuff. That's what I'm trying to tell people. So this is not like, oh, I'm trying to get at you, I'm trying to bother you, I'm trying to do that. No, man, I'm doing this to keep everything afloat. And this is what, hold up right here. And this is why I'm probably gonna be promoting this more often, because it's just like, a brother do got a Rumble channel. And if I do start streaming over there, do shows over there, just know on that platform, you are free to say whatever you want, because Rumble, they actually acknowledge free speech. So if you want to go over there, we can chop it up. We can talk whatever we want to talk about and say what we want to say, and we ain't got to worry about nothing. But as far as being on YouTube goes, you just got to learn how to finagle in these streets, man. You just got to learn how to finagle in these streets, because if you don't, then it's already going to be a problem, and you're going to lose your success before you even get it. All right, let me see what it says. Shaming women economy is getting put down. I mean, it's queer. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Okay, let me see. I see the hearts. I see all of that, man. I see everybody up in here. Yeah, Hustler had a show last night. See, Melody, you don't be coming in the Discord, because he promoted it in the Discord like for the past few days now. Like, and the only reason I was able to catch it because I was on my break. But at the same time, I can't hop on dude's panel and say what I want to say on there like I would want to, because, like I said, I'm usually busy during the week. But I saw a little bit of it. I mean, he was talking about the passport bros, which is a huge topic in these spaces. So, yeah, like I said, it's in the Discord. Just go to promote yourself. It should still be right there. So yeah, Abba and Preach could be next. They shouldn't get to it. You right. You right. Absolutely. They could definitely be next. They could definitely be next. What's going on with me now? Are you even subscribed to Hustler and Muscular's channel? Cause I mean, I don't know. Let me see. Clear language, clear content. Exactly. Exactly. Mm-hmm. F and F were informed. Hey man, first off, salute to Auntie for pulling up to the show tonight, man. Much love and appreciation to you for coming through, man. And make sure that you subscribe to the homie Auntie's channel, man. Maj, make sure y'all put his channels in the link as well, because he got two channels, man. He got the Auntie, with the Purge channel, stuff like that. Then he also got Auntie's Boiler Room. So make sure y'all plug that into the chat so that people can subscribe to the channel, man. Off rip. Say no to transfer. I feel it, man. I mean, but this is another thing like I wanted to get into. But the fact of the matter is, Myron, in a video that I kind of want to review, is he basically, said that dude was a federal agent. He, you know what I'm saying? And basically, he gave up his job of being a federal agent to being on YouTube, because you clearly can't do both. That's literally what he said. That's the gist of what he said. But play that video for you guys in a little bit. I just want to continue to read y'all's comments and stuff like that. But I want to get to that video, and because it's only 26 minutes long, I'm not gonna try to keep it up here too long. But you know the whole thing with the fair use stuff. So you know how we do. Okay. Cynical. Okay. Let's see. I be at work all day, every day. I'm the same way. It's just on a lot of weekends I'm off. But shoot, a lot of the times when I'm off the weekend, only time I'll be really wanting to do shows is like, either Killing Them Sweetly or Grown and Sexy Conversations. Other than that, man, I'll be like, man, forget all this, man. Cause I mean, I'm at the point to where now, looking through all of these spaces, man, your boy might need a YouTube cleansing, man, because there's a lot of craziness going on around here, for real. Even more so, exactly, cynical. Like, people really got to understand, like, once you become monetized, you're a target, because YouTube is gonna try to do anything and everything to make sure that they're gonna snatch that about you in a heartbeat. That's why I tell people straight up, man, you just gotta continue to, abide by the rules that they set, even if we don't agree with them, and majority of us don't. But at the same time, you gotta abide by them as long as you want to keep your channel monetized and you want to keep your channel afloat. Now, if you just don't care and you want to just make content just to make content, you don't care about monetization or like that, then by all means, continue to do what you're doing. I do nothing but salute you. I applaud you, all of y'all for that. So, but if you're actually trying to get monetary gain out of this, you're gonna have to play the game no matter what. And people that comes up on your panel, you're gonna have to let them know straight up, like, yo, like, this ain't no, oh, I'm trying to censor you, because if it was up to me, I'm not trying to censor nobody. But at the same time, like, you got to understand it from this point of view. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are trying to, they trying to snatch that monetization out you off rip. So you gotta do what you gotta do to make sure that you keep a clean slate on you at all times. You know what I'm saying? By I knew exactly what you was talking about, cynical. That's what I was mentioning. Like I said, I'm gonna get to that in a minute, though. I'm gonna get to that. Okay. Appreciate you. Hey man, no doubt, man. You always was showing love and support to me, always showing some love and support to Melody and what we doing as far as like whatever content we put out, whether it's Killing Them Sweetly or if it's the Grown to 60 conversation that you yourself are a part of. But seriously though, man, thank you for pulling up and showing love and support to your boy, man. I appreciate that. Yo, what's going on, Ronnie Ron? What's good with you, fam? Demon Tribe in the building. Salute to you, fam. Yep, I believe it. Exactly. Me too. Me too. See, there you go. Now, make sure y'all subscribe to Auntie's channel right there. Thank you so much, Sweet Melody Media, for posting that in the chat. Salute to you for doing that. But like I said, man, we all trying to build something over here. You know what I'm saying? Myself, Sweet Melody Media, Auntie with his stuff, you know what I'm saying? Whoever else that I rock with, man, we all trying to build something special around here, man. So if y'all haven't already, man, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button and make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. That way the algorithm can come all the way over here to me and give me all the spotlight. You know what I'm saying? Because this is one of those rare occasions that I do shows like this, because normally I don't even, like I said, I don't even be want to do them like that. But since this show in particular, I knew I had to do this one because this one was important. This one was definitely important. At this point, I don't completely trust any platform. Use clean language at all times. I feel you on that one, though. I feel you on that one. But like I said, like on Rumble, I think locals too and other platforms as well, like they're a little bit more lenient than YouTube is when it comes to yeah, they're a little bit more lenient to what you can say over on those platforms than you are like on platforms like this one, or even like a TikTok or Instagram or all that stuff. So yeah, you gotta be more mindful. Definitely, you can't really trust any platform you're on. But like I said, it's you can speak more freely on those other ones than you can on here. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Having convos with transformers is the easiest way to be censored in any platform. Well, it's a lot of people that I've been noticing in this space that's been doing that lately. So yeah, definitely. Okay, let me see. There go Melody. Say the Decepticons gotta go. Look at you. And you have people with mad subs who monitor. Exactly. Okay, facts, Sweet Melody Media, whether it's by choice or not. Okay, let me see. Princella's next. She says her views are backed by science. Fuck out of here. That type of misinformation will get you demonetized too. I wasn't even gonna touch on that lady, man, but I just be listening to a lot of the stuff that she said. She talk about how a lot of this stuff gets backed up by science and stuff like that. But my thing is this. Now I'm no, scientific expert or anything like that, but don't most scientists usually like try to prove those facts to be wrong on a daily basis. And plus, let's just be honest, a lot of the numbers that you see in those statistical data sheets, those can be inflated. That's why I don't really, like somebody once said, you can't believe everything you read just because it fits your narrative. You know what I'm saying? Because that's exactly what it's doing. It's just fitting your narrative. But I mean, whatever she chooses to do, that's her business. She got her platform. Everybody that they love her, they rock with her, they send her money. I mean, they really support her. So, like I said, I ain't got no beef with the lady, but at the same time, like, yeah, guarantee, I think she probably gonna hit. She gonna catch it too. She gonna catch it. Okay. Kudos to you for coming up along. I mean, I was actually thinking about whether or not if I wanted to do it, man, but this might be one of the only shows I do cammed up on a solo stream, but that's what I'm saying. Like, but I just wanted to do it at least once just to get it out the way. That way people can't say, oh, Killer don't cam up by itself. You see it right here, front and center. I'm right here. Okay, freedom ain't free. Your your speech has a price. Hatch, as much as I hate that, you got a point. You got a point. I meant to say they aren't monetized. Oh, okay, cynical. I still believe she still has a black male friend. I think she do. And then what make it so crazy? She actually interviewed a black dude last night on her show. So, and she said she was trying to get this dude's attention for at least a year now. Now, like I said, I didn't watch the whole thing because I'm not interested, but I just happened to notice that she was there talking to a dude. So she still talks to men, but I guess if they agree with what she's saying, she rocks with them. But like I said, she doing her thing over there. Ain't no hate over there. So like I said, she could just do her. So yo, what's going on, Sherelle? Salute to you for pulling up to the show, baby sis. Demon Tribe in the building. Yo, it's so hard to cam up alone. Yeah, I know it's hard for you to cam up alone, girl. I know. I know. I know. There she goes on profanity based rant, and there goes her mindset. I mean, that day is gonna come. That day is gonna come. Like, it's gonna come. But then again, hopefully she know how to save money. So that way, even if the monetization does go away on her channel, she at least still got money to, do what she do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, like they gonna get everybody with that. Like people don't understand. Like it ain't just, oh, they trying to go after one person. They're going after everybody that's like that. Like just recently, like they even went after a lot of content creators that their channels were basically just laced with cuss words. Now, for the majority of the time YouTube's been here, they've always been monetized. They never got in trouble, none of that. But now with these new guidelines and rules are in place, a lot of those content creators, and especially a lot of those old videos, a lot of them, they got dinged, because of, they went against the guidelines. And it's like a lot of the content creators like, yo, man, but this video old as what? Like, how you gonna get me for that video when it was all good when I posted in the past? But like I said, YouTube ain't playing by the same rules they played by back in the day, man. That's why I say whenever y'all post something, man, you got to really know what you posting. You got to know what you posting, man, because I mean, nobody's gonna be squeaky clean, but you got to make sure that whatever you post on here is something that you are not going to get dinged for. And even if they do call themselves dinging you for it, you at least have something to fight. You know what I'm saying? You can fight against that and have legit proof as to why, that happened. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Okay. Let me see. I see the yes, sir. I see all of this in the chat right here. This is wonderful. Some of her friends think she'll be bigger than Pearly. Do you think that'll happen? You talking about Priscilla? Mm, you mean Priscilla Cynical? The sun. Yeah, I know Melody can't stand that. She can't stand. Oh boy. All right. What is going on, man? StreamYard probably on some ish tonight because these comments ain't popping up like I would think. But oh, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Do I think she will get bigger than Pearly Things? That's actually a good question. I mean, with the route that she's taking, it's a good chance she might. Cause I mean, what she got? I know she ain't at the 100,000 sub mark yet, so like I said, she got some time. And plus, a lot of people they always comparing her to like they always say that like she's the black Kevin Samuels of this space. You know what I'm saying? So the female Kevin Samuels, I should say. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me for that, but the female Kevin Samuels. But I I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, she's on the right track. Like she streams every day. She's constantly out here. She's promoting what she's promoting. Like I said, she got a shot. But do I think I don't think that she'll get there as fast as Pearl did though. But she could have a potential to get there. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling if her misandrous following is large enough. Exactly. And plus she's speaking a lot of the language that a lot of these women love. You know what I'm saying? You know, a lot of these women love what she be talking about. So they gonna push her. They gonna push that girl to the moon. And all I got to say is good luck to you. Cause once you get to the top, it's gonna be hard for you to stay up there. Especially with what you talking about. Cause sooner or later, every single one of those talking points are going to get very, very old. Very, very old. And that's a fact. And I think a lot of divestors, of course they do. But at the same time, like I think she's also pushing for women to now become lesbians. So we'll just leave it at that. But all right, I done seen everybody in the chat. So let's get to this show, man. Let's get to the nitty gritty. So ladies and gentlemen, you rock it with your boy KILLA Swag 216, and I'm here to let y'all know that this is gonna be a fire show tonight. We're gonna be talking about the Fresh and Fit podcast being demonetized on all of their channels. We're going to get into all of that. And if you guys want me to open up the panel so that way y'all can give y'all takes on it and stuff like that, just let a brother know. I will do whatever I can to like open the panels. Like right now, I don't know what's going on with my StreamYards because it's not showing me no new comments, even though I see the comments in my YouTube channel, but I'm not seeing it pop up in my StreamYard. So let me try to type something real quick. Let me try this right here. See if it'll come through. Let me see if that'll come through. Okay, yeah, it did come through. All right, okay. Oh, yo, shout out to the homie 18th letter, man. Thanks for pulling up to the show, man, for real. Much love and appreciation. So don't mind me if I'm looking down because I'm looking down at my phone because, like I said, StreamYards ain't showing the current comments that's popping up on my stream right now. So if I'm looking down, that means I'm looking at y'all comments in the YouTube chat. So don't don't be thinking I'm just looking away, not paying attention or nothing like that. It's just like I said, the StreamYard. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard right now, but it's actually kind of crazy. But yeah. But yeah, this is gonna be a show basically talking about Fresh and Fit. Now, anybody knows a thing or two about Fresh and Fit. Like they have done shows with the late great Kevin Samuels. They've done shows with Donovan Sharp. I think they even did some collaborations with Osei Duke Jackson in the past, like before they took off where they took off. Like they have done a lot of collaborations with a lot of big YouTubers before they took the mantle of what they took. So, like I said, they one thing I can say about them, no matter whether you love them or whether you hate them, those dudes work for what they got. They definitely did. They worked for everything that they got as far as a platform. They have collaborated with a lot of big names and even collaborated with like Tommy Sotomayor, like I said, Prince Sella, like I said, DJ Academics, like Sneeko, everybody. Like they really collaborated with everybody. So yeah. They really did the thing. But it's just crazy how, like, and they always had this upstanding beef with Abba and Preach. You know what I'm saying? And if you go on Abba and Preach's page and you go to their recent videos, they really over there clowning them boys about this, man. They really are. They clowning them boys. Yes, sir. Yo, shout out to Leo Anthony for pulling up to the stream, man. Salute to you. Much love and appreciation to you, my guy. Salute. All right, man. So how we gonna do this? So without further ado, like I said, the show is underway. But before I do anything like that, man, let me go ahead and let my boy Vegeta let y'all know what my swag level looking like. Hey Vegeta, what's my swag level looking like in these spaces, man? What's it looking like, boy?
It's over 9,000!
There you go. Vegeta told you himself. It's over 9,000. Swag's over 9,000, baby. Gotta get it right. And I also wanted to do this real quick, you know what I'm saying, because I just found out a few days ago that the homie from King of the Hill, that voice Dale Gribble, he passed away like just recently. So this is for you, homeboy. Salute to you and rest in peace.
Nobody cares, Bill.
Oh man, salute to that dude, man, and rest in peace to that man. That was a funny show back in the day. But yeah, like let's get to the meat and potatoes of this show, man. Let me get this up here real quick. Where you at? Where you at? There it is. Always forget to put it up here for some reason. So if you really loving what I'm doing here, if you really want to support the show, you really want to support the channel, all y'all gotta do is this.
I need y'all to hit the Cash App and support the show.
That's it, man. Now, of course, I'm not begging you to give me no money. I'm not begging you to constantly hit my cash up if you don't want to. Like I said, just sit back and enjoy the show. But if you really love what I'm doing, you can just hit the cash up. It's right there at the bottom of your screen. Hashtag Killer Cow 10, man. That's all you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Just hit that for your boy one time. Like I said, you ain't even got to give a big amount. If you want, you can just give $1. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't no big deal. But like I said, I don't really promote it like that because, like I said, I don't need the money. But at the same time, if you want to support the movement, what I got going on, if you want to support the channel, you want to support Chillin' Sweetly, you want to support Grown Sexual Conversations, you want to support anything that I'm a part of, just make sure y'all hit that cash app because everything I do is for y'all, for real. So yeah. But yeah, that whole situation with Fresh and Fit, they had a lot of collaborations with a lot of dope people, man. And like I said, and I mean, honestly, I think they felt like they were untouchable because they were doing a lot of things that were considered questionable to a lot of people. Like Myron was walking around wearing like some people would call the KKK hoodie on and saying a lot of derogatory things and stuff like that. So I guess they felt like since they never got hit with it before, they just felt like they were untouchable. So I guess YouTube finally just said, you know what, screw it, we're gonna get you now. Boom. we got you. We got you covered. But before I do this, let's throw this up here on the screen real quick. Now, as you're about to see, oh, and salute to my homie Stoic One for pulling up into the chat. I see you down there, boy. Like I said, the comments in my stream yards is not popping up. So right now I'm looking at y'all comments through my phone. So that's why I say if y'all see me looking down, it's not because I'm not paying attention to what's on the screen in front of me. It's just like StreamYard, the comments ain't coming through for me right now. So I'm about to go ahead and play this little video for y'all. So like I said, this is basically fair use. Hold on one second. I gotta change this around as well. Now, as you clearly can see, this is fair use because this video I am using to react and give my takes on it and give my analysis, my reactions to this. So this banner lets you know that this video will be used under fair use. So fair use, fair use, fair use. I will be back, ladies and gentlemen. I just have to get the video queued up. So just hang tight for your boy. I will be right back.
And we into the show.
Let's go.
All right, and we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to the Fresh and Fit podcast, man. As you guys know, we had a show scheduled earlier with Psych Hacks, but we had to cancel because we got some really, sucky news.
Crazy news.
Yeah, crazy news, real talk.
Yeah.
Right now, we're live streaming on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Rumble. And guys,
All right, y'all hear me? Y'all hear me okay? Am I good? If y'all can hear me, put a 1 in the chat, y'all. All right, y'all hear me? Y'all hear me okay? Oop, I had to do it real quick. I bet. Cool. That's all I really needed to know, ladies and gentlemen, just to let y'all know that I was here. Of course, I'm still used to this sharing stuff. So this is me basically learning on the fly. So that's all we doing right now. So as you clearly can see, we got the video queued up right over here. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to the video. Of course, I'm gonna be pausing, giving my takes and my analysis on it. So let's continue.
I mean, is this the end, bro? Because we got some bad news, man. I mean, when I heard that, I was shocked because I mean, we love YouTube, man.
Yeah.
We love streaming.
Yeah.
And at this point, I feel like our whole lives are revolved around streaming and like adding value to people online. It's just like it won't be the same, bro.
Yeah.
What we heard.
In 2020, guys, as you guys know, I was working for the government, right? I was a special agent of Homeland Security. He worked for Wix, we'll just call it.
Yeah.
Right.
Wix.com, yeah.
And he was a tech support. I was arresting bad guys, etc. We started this podcast. We did our first episode on October 26th, 2020. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And Chris was there. The apartment was all empty and shit. And and we had our first podcast. If you guys go back and watch it, like the thing was all zooming in and out and everything else like that, and it was all messed up.
It was like we're at a house club.
Yeah.
In and out.
Yeah. It was literally, but we got it figured out. We got the lighting fixed, and we continued to improve. Fresh landed some really good guests early on, and continues to get us a great guest. And
we made hours of content in the streets, TikTok, Patreon.
Yeah.
Many.
Now, as you guys have already heard, that Fresh, he worked at, I think he said Wix or something like that. And then, of course, Myron has basically confirmed that he was working as a federal agent. So that just goes to show you, like, both of these guys pretty much had good careers going for themselves before they decided to take this leap of faith into this YouTube world. You know what I'm saying? So this is just setting the scene for you guys to let you know, like, the backstory as to how Fresh and Fit became to be from their own mouths as you're hearing it right now. But like I said, I'm going to be stopping it periodically so that, it won't be no copyright stuff going on. So like I said, as fair use, all that good stuff, man. But I'm going to let the homies continue. Fair use, y'all.
Nights, 3 a.m, 4 a.m. Chris was there too.
While working jobs.
And
then I'll never forget, I get an email November 14th. Internal Affairs. Hey, we need you to come in for an interview. And I'm like, oh my God, here we go. Right. And I'm working at the government, sitting at my desk, writing up a report, and I see this email. Yeah. And this is 2020 November. And I I go, I let my supervisor know, hey, I got to go up to, the Internal Affairs office, right? Because it's not at the same building as us. And, I go over there and they take my phone. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, what's going on here? And then, and then they're like, they didn't want to tell me, but they're like, hey, we're part of an internal investigation. Next day I meet up with the, the special agent in charge. And they tell me, hey, it has to do with your YouTube. And right there it clicked. I was like, wait, hold on. Okay. They probably think that I'm recording videos on my phone.
Now, y'all heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. Back in 2020, dude was making content for YouTube with his homeboy right there. And then boy got called into the office by his superiors because they were worried about all the information that they have, behind the scenes could potentially be getting leaked out, even though all he really was doing was just talking the same stuff that he's been talking even to this day. But, since he's a federal agent and he's a special officer of the government, he can't be too public with this type of information or any type of information for that matter. So at the end of the day, dude took a big gamble, basically either just becoming a YouTuber or staying in, staying being like a federal agent. So I'm gonna let it keep playing out for y'all. So fair use.
Like that's what it is, which it was a fucking like iPhone 6 or 7. It was a piece of shit. And what ended up happening is I had to make a really tough decision that month. I remember going back and forth, trying to negotiate, trying to figure out what we're going to do. And, they're like, no, like you have to pick one. You have to either, you're going to be a YouTuber or you can be a special agent of Homeland, but you're not going to do both. And I had to make that decision. I remember you were there.
Yeah. We
had Andrew here. And I was like, well, we got people working for us now. There's people that depend on us. You had to pretty much quit your gig. So I was like, all right, I'm going to resign. And I walked in December 5th, turned in all my stuff, and yeah, I walked away from the U.S. government. It was a good, six-figure.
The man walked away from a six-figure job, basically being part of Homeland Security. But he chose to be a YouTuber and a podcaster. Now, on the surface, especially in 2020, because let's just be honest, y'all. In 2020, that's when a lot of these content creators, podcasters, that's when they really blew up. That's when they really skyrocketed, because at that time in 2020, we all were basically locked into our homes. Now, we all know what happened back then. I don't need to reiterate it because we ain't trying to get no trouble over here. But we all knew that a lot of these big name podcasters, they blew up in 2020 because of the whole pandemic. Nobody was able to go outside, and plus a lot of people really didn't watch TV like that. So that's how people like Kevin Samuels, that's how people like Jessica X, and a lot of these other content creators, Donovan Sharp, all of these other content creators literally blew up in 2020 because a lot of people were just sitting at the house and they didn't really have nothing to do, because there's only so much stuff you can clean. There's only so many clothes you can wash. There's so many dishes you can wash. There's only so much you can do around the house when you're literally just sitting there doing nothing. So you either have two options. You can watch Netflix or you can watch YouTube. Now, I'm pretty sure a lot of people don't watch a lot of stuff on Netflix all the time, and they probably like, man, you know what? I'm tired of watching Netflix. Let me go ahead and see what's going on YouTube. So you see people like Myron, you see people like Fresh, you see people like Kevin Samuels, you see people like all of these other content creators really blew up because a lot of the talking points is what a lot of people were feeling. It's just now is being put out to the masses. And everybody's like, hey, yo, I could really rock with this, because I'm pretty sure a lot of guys really gravitated to what a lot of Fresh and Fit said, because they had a lot of great takes. No matter how you feel about them, you can hate their guts, you can say they're misogynist, you can say they're this, they talk all of this red pill rhetoric and all this stuff, but a lot of the stuff that those men said was what a lot of those dudes were thinking. It's just unfortunately now is beginning to bite them in the butt because of how the landscape has changed from 2020 to where we're at now in 2023. But let's continue on with the video. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
A job. It was stable. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. You guys know on my Fed Reacts, you guys see how I talk when I'm talking on that channel. And yeah, and I tell you guys that story to tell you that I haven't felt like that since today. And it sucks, guys. It really does suck. Fortunately, we made some moves, etc. And we kind of knew that the type of content that we make, for us to be able to give you this content, we have to.
It comes at a cost.
It comes at a cost, dude.
And it won't be here forever.
Yeah. And
we knew that going
Fresh
into it.
always said this, enjoy us while you can.
Yeah. They thought we was capping, man.
Yeah.
They thought it was a joke.
And we made moves on the side knowing that this could potentially happen. And guys, the channel has been kicked off the YouTube partner program. Just keep it straight with
If you look right now, you can't even super chat or
you can't even super chat right now.
Yep. So this is the beginning.
Well, one thing I will say in all retrospect, at least they knew that this was coming for them. So it's not like, oh, this just came at them out of left field and they didn't know that it was going to hit them or anything like that. So they already had an idea with the stuff that they were saying and the stuff that they were putting out here. They already had an idea that YouTube was going to get them eventually. But it's a good thing to know that they did make other moves, to try to go to other platforms to keep their, their channel and keep their brand alive. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, when you're doing content like this, no matter who you are, you got to have a backup plan. You can't just rely on what YouTube is saying and what anything. You got to be able to have an outlet to speak what you want to speak. Because if your only outlet is YouTube, but the stuff that you're saying is going to eventually land you in hot water, and especially if that's your bread and butter, there's a pretty good chance that YouTube is going to shut that water off, and then you probably gonna be out here on the street with no means to take care of yourself, no means to provide for yourself, no means for you to eat, put clothes in your bath, no whether you're gonna have somewhere to sleep at night where it's cold outside. Like, so I will give them this. At least they knew that this was coming for them. At least they knew this was on the horizon for them. So it's not like they were dummies and just was like, oh, I had no idea that they was going to do me like this. I had no idea they was going to strike the channel. Like, because some people, they actually looking around like, I had no idea they was going to do me like this. I'm like, but you got to pay attention to the landscape of the channels and, you know, of the brand of YouTube. Because just like I read, it was a comment. I think my homie 18th letter put that out there. Like, YouTube is gearing towards being a celebrity website. In the beginning of the YouTube era, it was the content creators that made YouTube. TV ratings dropped, so celebs are now trying to join YouTube. And exactly, that's a big point, because you do have a lot of big celebrities making YouTube channels. I mean, Will Smith has a YouTube channel. Eddie Griffin has a YouTube channel. Corey Holcomb has a YouTube channel. I think even Nick Cannon has a YouTube channel. Like, Martin Lawrence has a YouTube channel, man. Like, all of these big name celebrities are now transitioning over to YouTube because they know now that the people are watching more YouTube content than they are watching television. So they're trying to get in on the action. They're trying to bank in on the action. Like, look at guys like a Stephen A. Smith, who has one of the best jobs in America as far as being an analyst for ESPN, one of the biggest sports networks in the country. Even he has a podcast show on YouTube. So, like I said, and Marcellus Wiley, he another one that has that has a YouTube channel. Like, a lot of these big celebrities or big analysts or anybody that's really had the public eye in American society, they are now transitioning from television to YouTube. And now this really making it harder for like smaller content creators to really grow, because who's really going to want to watch a smaller content creator when you could just literally click on the next Will Smith video? Who's going to want to watch a small time content creator's video when you see a Martin Lawrence video or a Corey Holcomb video? Like, so if you can somehow manage to get big when all of these channels are flourishing and all of these celebrity channels are flourishing, then you are literally the diamond in the rough, because not a lot of people are doing that. So that's why I say, if you can get big off of this, you better do it now while you still got some time, because once the celebrities fully take this over, it ain't gonna be no hope for smaller content creators. That's why I tell people straight up, subscribe to my channel, subscribe, like and share the content, so that way we can nullify all of these celebrities coming into this space. But let's continue on with the video. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use.
At the end of this era.
So we are in trolling chat. So
yeah. So you literally can't. Yeah, man. So it's so basically, we're gonna figure out what's going on, because we don't even really know all the details. We're working with YouTube to try to come to a middle ground and, you know, work together and figure this out. But for now,
we don't even know why.
We don't know the specific reason.
But we don't, in any form or fashion, Chris, hate YouTube or want to go at them. We're just saying, you know what, we wish we knew the reason why, but we respect, you know, for them to use the platform and keeping us here for a while, and like,
yeah,
you know, we appreciate it.
Yeah.
But
and the thing is that
now that's the part that I find to be a little bit crazy, to say that they don't know the reason why they got demonetized on all of their channels on YouTube. Like, I mean, if you really look at a lot of the content that they have on YouTube, it's kind of not hard to see why. Now, of course, they're the content creators, so they think that they're going to always knock it out the park. They always thinking that they're going to do good and, you know, get great numbers. And they do get great numbers. But the fact of the matter is, they should know by now why they got demonetized. Like, you can't talk down on women anymore. That's a no-go. You can't constantly talk about another person's race, which is what Myron and them have done, because Myron is Sudanese and Fresh, I think he's African. So they're not really black, but they're like, they're whatever. But the fact of the matter is this, like, a lot of people probably was complaining to them, to the YouTube headquarters, about all the stuff they were saying. So, you know what I'm saying? And plus, it was also helping, the gender war that's in these spaces too. So, and constantly going against women and being misogynist and stuff like that. So, a lot of them are probably just like, you know what, we're just going to end up nipping this in the bud. And I think maybe 2024, maybe even sometime sooner or later than that, they're probably going to really start cracking down on a lot of these content creators that talk the same way that they talk. So I advise all of them to like really, really plan your next move and get out while you can. Because if you continue on with this thinking that you unscathed just because you don't let certain words get triggered out or whatever, like, as you're clearly seeing, that ain't the case no more. But let's get back to the video, guys. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
You guys know, right, on this pod, we push the edge, right? We push the envelope where we're not going to lie about that. Like, we give you guys the real deal when it comes to getting in shape, when it comes to
money, girls,
dating, improving yourself, etc. And unfortunately, to be able to give people real advice that they can take in real life and apply to the real world, you have to have uncomfortable conversations about uncomfortable topics in uncomfortable times. Guys, it's about to be an election year. You know what I mean? We're talking about certain points, and we've brought up certain points that might not be politically correct, right? That might not necessarily align with everyone's viewpoints, right? And we've worked really hard to bring people on that have different viewpoints, right? Some of them very controversial, some of them that may or may not be politically correct. And that's unfortunately the risk that you take when you make the kind of content that we do.
Even other platforms, look at Rumble. They're taking a huge beating on the stock market.
Yeah.
I mean, they're up.
Despite having one of the best years for revenue and for views and everything. And
so this comes at a cost.
It for sure comes at a cost, man. And like I said, man, like they said that they like to push the envelope. They like to really have uncomfortable conversations in uncomfortable times, right? Now, my thing is this. In this society, in this world that we're living in today, don't nobody want to have those conversations. They're too scared to touch on those topics because they don't want to trigger anybody. They don't want to affect anyone, emotionally or whatever. Because, I mean, people aren't what they used to be. This society, in my opinion, has been dumbed down to the T. Like, so if you say anything that goes against the grain of what people think and what people may feel, you're automatically going to get canceled for that. Because don't nobody want to face that uncomfortable truth. Nobody wants to face that hard truth. Nobody wants to get slapped in the face with truth. Everybody wants to get put to sleep by a comfortable lie instead of actually happen to swallow that pill, that hard pill of truth. Nobody wants to do that in this world today. And that's why I say this world, this society is going to get worse and worse and worse, no matter how you slice it. And this is not even the tip of the iceberg. Like, a lot of people may think, oh, this is huge, this is big. This is not even the tip of the iceberg yet. It's getting there, though. It's getting there. But this ain't even the tip of the iceberg. But at the end of the day, like, that's why I say you have to really be mindful of what you post on YouTube, because just like a content creator that I watch, his name is Stevie Knight, and he also has a channel called Night Talk. Like, he posts a lot of stuff that's similar to this, even though he don't agree with a lot of the stuff that Fresh and Fit says, but he also speaks a lot of that into his channel, and they demonetized his Night Talk channel. Now, his Stevie Knight channel, that's usually like just his reaction channel. He reacts to music videos and like other stuff. But his Night Talk channel is really, he really tells you what he thinks about like certain things in society, stuff that relates to these type of topics. And he said that YouTube demonetized that channel. Now his Stevie Knight channel, that one's still monetized because, like I said, he ain't really doing nothing over there. But that's what I'm saying. Like, and he also has a Rumble. I mean, look at Tommy Sotomayor. The man used to run YouTube from 2009 up until whenever they decided to kick him off. And that man used to say some of the most controversial things you could ever imagine. But as you clearly can see, a lot of people don't like the stuff that he's saying. A lot of people really don't like him. So now the only way that you can catch Tommy is if you go to his Rumble account or if you go to his main website. But you ain't gonna see that man on YouTube. Like, you may see him occasionally pop up on YouTube, but he's not gonna be on YouTube like how he was for them years he was up here before there ever was a Negro manosphere or a Black manosphere. So that's what I'm saying. Times are changing, and now more and more people are getting silenced because of their opinions. Think about that. Opinions. Now let's continue on with the video, y'all. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
No matter who you are, company, individual, creator.
Yep.
And a lot of you guys want to be aspiring RB creators as well. And I respect that, but just know at a certain level, it will cost you a price you got to pay. And I think me and Myron understand this. And we were saying, you know what, at some point we're going to have to deal with this price, and today's the day.
Yeah. Yeah. And my thing is, guys, more than ever, real talk, more than ever, I know a lot of you guys send me messages, and trust me, I look at them. I really do look at them. And as a matter of fact, I save them too, because I sent some of them to Fresh today.
Yeah.
When you guys send me your DMs and say, yo, you saved my life. Yo, you send me a picture of your credit score. Yo, my girl is making sandwiches now, or whatever it is, right? That really means a lot to us, right? We've helped a lot of you guys from killing yourselves, from injuring yourself, from
deleting yourself. Fair use, y'all.
making a really bad decision or doing something that you can't necessarily take back. What I'm asking you guys is, just like we've saved you guys, we need you guys to save us. We need you guys to support us on Rumble, because that's the last bastion of free speech at this point.
Yeah.
Rumble.com/freshandfit, guys. Like, you need to go on there right now, follow the channel, subscribe. It's $5 a month. Because if you guys want us to keep making this content, that's what it's going to be. And we've worked really hard to try to
keep it free,
as long as possible, man.
On YouTube,
like
accessible.
You guys know this. We don't sit here and pitch courses to y'all every month. We're not always, trying to take money from y'all. When you guys super chat, it's just So
how many of y'all are gonna subscribe to their Rumble page? Y'all gonna pay that $5 a month. If y'all go support Fresh and Fit, put one in the chat. And if y'all ain't gonna support them and just say, yo, let them do what they do, put it in the chat, y'all. I want to see this. All right, let me see what my homie Sporty say. If you scared, go to church. Still not content creation. Facts over Fifi. Like I said, I'm seeing y'all comments, y'all, but like I said, StreamYard acting crazy right now. So I can't see them in my StreamYard, but I'm looking at y'all comments through my YouTube app. So that's why I can't pull up a lot of people's comments on the screen. So YouTube is on some ish tonight. I mean, not YouTube, but StreamYard is on some ish tonight. So like I said, I can't really see the new comments that are coming through. So okay. All right. So far I'm seeing 3 nulls. I'm seeing 3 nulls from to support Fresh and Fit. Dang, Myra, dang, Fresh. Like, the homies don't even got your back, man. What's going on, man? Like, what you doing? What you doing? You supposed to be for male empowerment, and these 3 men like, man, to hell with you. Oh, man, that's crazy. But let's get back to the video, y'all. Hopefully I ain't got too much more. So fair use, fair use, fair use.
It's you guys showing support to the show. It engages the show. And we, for real, if we've impacted your life and we've saved it, we need you guys to save us now.
I got to call a name too from the very beginning. Black Lemur. He saw the show, appreciated the show. He donated a big amount for cameras. I think most cameras are here named after him because he donated a lot of money for support and appreciation. And we don't ask for much, guys. We just ask for your support. And right now, it needs to be on Rumble. That's where we're going to be, and they have our back. At this point,
we don't know what could happen with YouTube.
Yeah, we don't know.
It's really out of our hands. And yeah, I mean, we're going to work with them, right? We're going to be diplomatic and, do what we got to do.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, for y'all to get the content that y'all want
from us,
the way that it needs to be said, we're going to have to do everything on Rumble. We'll still be posting on YouTube, right? To a degree, right? Completely free as usual. But guys, it's expensive to run this. I mean, I really hate to even have this conversation with y'all, but we have a staff of like 20 people.
Being
100% transparent with y'all.
We make it look easy, guys, but like we have people that work for us that legit have a need and depend on us.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for this current platform right now,
man, I just know that's got to be tough. That's got to be mad tough, knowing that y'all got y'all monetizations cut off of YouTube, and then you got like a staff of over 20 people that really depend on you guys to help feed their families, to feed themselves and stuff like that. And now you're basically counting on people to support you guys over on Rumble. I just know that's got to be a doozy. Like, it's got to be a doozy to just think about that, man. I really feel bad for those people that's gonna have to, like I said, because I mean, I don't know. I mean, even though I think Fresh and Fit has a loyal following, so I think on Rumble they'll probably be fine. You know what I'm saying? They'll be fine. But I mean, but when you playing the games that YouTube is playing, like you always got to make sure you got an out. You know what I'm saying? Like that way, when stuff like this does happen, it don't hit you as hard. And I'm guessing that they already have those type of plans in. Right now, they're relying on the people who view their content on a regular basis to help support them with the $5 a month on Rumble. So, having that type of equipment, having that type of stuff, camera crew, and stuff like that, being able to book all of these different guests, because I'm pretty sure when you book these guests, I'm pretty sure you're probably going to have to pay for them to come down there, because they're not coming down there for free. Because a lot of those guests that they bring down there is bigger than them. So they're going to have to pay them at least. So, like I said, man, it is what it is. Let me see. That's business. Big risk, big reward. I mean, you got a point, Sporties. You for damn sure got a point. Fresh is from my mom's country. Oh, where your mama from, Stoic? Yeah. But yeah, man, like that's why I say, man, when you're doing stuff like this, especially with this landscape that we got going on, man, you just got to be aware of what you're doing, man. You got to be aware of the content that you put out. You got to be aware, especially on this platform. Now, if this was the YouTube of yesteryear or the yesterdecade or whatever you want to call it, Fresh and Fit would be just fine. They wouldn't even have to. Oh, Barbados. Okay, I got you, Stoic. Yeah. I figured he was from another country. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said that. Like I also heard that he was from Africa. That's why I said what I said. I didn't know for sure where he was from. So, but yeah, man. Like I said, if this was a long time ago, Fresh and Fit would be just fine. If they would have started a YouTube channel like this years ago, who's to say? They probably be multi-billionaires at this point. You know what I'm saying? But then again, maybe not, because at that time, when a lot of people really watching YouTube in them days, because we was always out and about, like, and it was only people that were dedicated to their YouTube channels that actually were doing it, like other content creators. Like, but as far as like people like them and all the people that I mentioned, like they really got big in 2020 because of the fact that a lot of people was at home. They was chilling in the crib. So that's enough of me talking right now. Let's get back to the video. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use.
They won't eat. Neither their kids. So it's kind of like,
especially Mo.
Well, that nigga been eating for a while. But the point is that, like, right now, guys, like, we're being genuine here and telling you, look, listen, we need your help. And if ever before you appreciate the content, you gain value from getting your credit score up, getting a girlfriend or wife, or even getting money from Money Mondays, guys, like, we need the help. today.
Yeah,
on Rumble.
We really do. We really do because, and I hate to even say this, man, because it's like we prided ourselves on like, yo, we're just gonna show up every week. We're gonna give y'all 6 shows completely free. You don't have to send in a super chat if you don't want to. Just watch the content. We'll be cool. But I don't know what it is.
And that's ourselves as well, real estate as well as other businesses. So we are on some level stable.
Yeah.
But to keep this running,
to keep this running
high quality,
at this level,
the guests and what we spend to even get people out here, it's a lot. And people that work for us.
I already said it. I told you they got to pay for the guests to come through. Not even just the celeb people, but just like the girls and all of them stuff, man. So they gotta pay top notch for them, man. They gotta pay top notch to get these people to come through and to sit in the studio for like 3 to 4 hours just to listen to what they listen to. So like I said, so it ain't just the people, the other content creators or other celebrities and stuff like that. So that's why I say like that's a lot of money that they gotta shell out. Wee. That's crazy. Hey, yo, salute to my homie Bronze Flat Powered God in the building. Salute to you for coming through, my God. Much appreciation. Like I said, I know a lot of y'all are probably thinking of something. Why ain't Killer flashing our comments on the screen? Like I said, StreamYard tonight for some reason is acting crazy. It's not uploading y'all recent comments into what it normally does. So right now I'm currently looking at y'all comments through the YouTube app. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm not necessarily highlighting any comments right now because they're not showing up on StreamYard. So that's like, if y'all wanted to know, that's why that's happening. So let's get back to the video, y'all. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
So
yeah. The reason why, guys, we're able to continue updating equipment, right? Like I know y'all made jokes about the internet, whatever. We get stuff fixed quick like that because we made investments into the equipment. Guys, I have backup microphones. I have backup mixers. I have backup equipment that is really expensive, right? But I had that there for the show. Like y'all see me, I wear the same clothes. You guys make fun of me. Myron, you wear the same stuff. You got no drip, blah, blah, blah. I do it because I'm like, yo, the only thing that matters is the pod. Like I don't care about me looking good and being flashy and all that stuff. And Fresh was like, nah, I don't care about it either. Like he gave up all his cars pretty much, watches, all that stuff. Cause we're like, bro, we need to be all in with the podcast. We need to invest in the podcast. And we invested more in recruiting, getting Chris the resources he needs. Cause we have like a whole operation with like getting girls on the show. Guys, it's extremely difficult. How many people have you seen try to do what we do with bringing girls on and absolutely fail and quit? We've been doing it consistently for 3 years, guys, and that eats up so much money, so much time, so much resources. But we said, you know what? We're going to continue to invest in it because you guys want the content. We're not going to quit. We're going to keep giving you guys what you guys wanted from the beginning.
And especially with our reputation, guys, it is not easy getting guests for the show or girls, just so you know. It looks easy because we do it every single Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but it's not easy for Chris, for us. So understand your support.
That's why Chris is so fat right now and alcoholic. I mean, if I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000 with y'all, like,
oh my God. But I mean, it's just like I figured, man. Like that has to be a tassel to like constantly looking up IG models and all those people, whether they're in Miami or whether you got to fly them out to, to where y'all are at. Like, I mean, I know that has to be a hassle. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to get the right type of guests. You got to get the right type of people to come in because not everybody's going to mess with you. Not everybody's going to mess with the dynamic of your show. And I mean, it's just so crazy that, situations like this happen. And now them boys done got axed from the YouTube partner program. So now, you know what I'm saying? With y'all $5, y'all got to make sure that y'all support them boys over there. Now we already got 3 guys in the chat that said they're not doing it. But if y'all rocking with Fresh and Fit, like even if it's people in this chat that rock with them, so I ain't got no beef with none of y'all, you know what I'm saying? But if y'all rock with Fresh and Fit, y'all better make sure y'all support them. All right, man. Let me stop joking around. Let me try to get through the rest of this video because we ain't got that much longer to go. But of course, I got to do this to do my reactions and stuff like that because I don't want it to just play all the way through. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to get in no trouble. You know what I'm saying? So fair use, fair use, fair use. As you clearly see, it's scrolling at the bottom. Fair use.
If I'm gonna be all the way, like a big reason why we don't like shit on Chris so much, even though we should, right? For his drinking and shit. Like, bro, he has a stressful ass job.
Yeah.
Like he really has a stressful ass job. All these other channels are trying to do what Chris is doing.
Yeah.
And they can't do it.
Thanks.
And the only reason we're able to do it is because we invest in it. We believe in Chris. Chris has a whole team underneath him.
Shit. I mean, we did a show on Wednesday to show appreciation for Chris.
Yeah.
Because all the work he puts in.
Yeah. So, guys, I'm not saying this to be like, oh my God, feel sorry for us. But it's like for us to run the show at this level, right, where we are competing with some of the top podcasts in the world that are heavily funded, have sponsors, etc. We don't have sponsors like that, guys. Because look at the content that we make. We're bringing on really controversial guests, talking about really controversial topics. Guys, we had a debate on a certain topic that I won't even go into that other people would never touch.
Yeah.
Who else is doing that? Giving you guys consistent value, etc. And when I stand on this, when I truly say,
and that's what's biting y'all in the butt right now because those people don't want to have those conversations. I mean, I absolutely agree. Like a lot of these conversations that people do not want to have, it should be had because how else are we going to really progress in this society if we continue to just live our lives walking on eggshells every day, just scared to try to hurt somebody's feelings and stuff like that. Like you got to be willing to have those conversations in order for us to move forward and for us to grow. But they should know by now, especially on these platforms, especially on YouTube, you can't say anything or do anything that's going to trigger the masses, or you're going to go through what they're currently going through right now, which is getting their money snatched away from them. So, I mean, like I said, if they can find their success on Rumble or any other platform they choose to stream on, more power to those guys. But at the end of the day, you just need to know, you need to check the temperature wherever you go. You got to check that temperature no matter what, because you got to know what you can say and what you can't say. And like I said, we definitely need conversations like this all the time, but you just got to know the settings to have them in. You can't just have them in a place where you know they're going to outlaw you no matter what you say and no matter how much truth you spit. They're going to get you up out of here, no questions asked. And then if you try to fight, they're going to look at you like you stupid. So that's all I really got to say on that notion. So let's continue on with this video, y'all. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use.
We have saved more lives and saved more men's and impacted more men's lives than any other podcast on any platform.
And
I can concretely say that thanks to you guys.
And it shows wherever we go. Fresh and Fit, you guys saved my life. Yo, you changed my entire life. I'm now happy because I was so depressed. It's just like wherever we go, Dubai, Canada, UK, even here in Miami,
Romania,
wherever we go, man.
People,
I was in Jamaica, bro, for an event. People came up to me.
Yeah,
that's real.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, man. So, like again, this is kind of what it is. Like I said before, we pride ourselves on like not charging out, and we're still not going to tell you guys like, oh yeah, you have to blah blah blah. But if you can, right, subscribe on Rumble, guys. It's $5, man.
Yeah,
it's nothing.
Actually, Chris,
locals is $20.
Can show you guys as well.
Yeah, we'll show y'all how to do it. We'll show screen.
But to show even more, we're gonna be moving the studio to a bigger, better location as well with your support.
I wasn't even gonna tell y'all that. I was gonna surprise you guys. But yeah, guys, we man, we're gonna be all the way transparent.
Yeah. See, okay, someone already joined already. Sam World Z47. So is that so you need to open up the Fresh and Fit Rumble account and then go to subscribe at the very bottom right. So the chat.
Y'all see it right there, y'all. They showing y'all how to do it. They showing y'all how to subscribe to their Rumble page. So y'all better get over there and subscribe and make sure y'all are supporting those boys. But no, man, in all seriousness though, man, like I think it's jacked up how a lot of these these content creators are constantly getting hit for something that we're supposed to already have, which is freedom of speech. Like that's crazy. Oh shoot, the comments came back. why they moving to another studio if they're worried about money. I mean, they say that it's been in the works for a minute though, Green Hornet. So, you know, maybe they already had it coming, so they said a bigger, better studio. And plus, I mean, they probably want to also fit more people into the room. Like, even though that's a pretty big room that they're in right now, maybe they probably want an even bigger room. You never know. So, hey. But just like they say over there, make sure y'all support. Come over to my Rumble page, and it's free to subscribe. So whenever I decide to do like a show over there where it's complete and utter effery, y'all will already be there to support, and we can just go over there, chop it up, have like a fight night type of debates over there and stuff like that, to where people can say whatever they want to say over there, and you ain't got to worry about no repercussions or none of that. So if y'all want to go over there go the link right there for you guys. Go over there, subscribe to the Rumble right there. And for the gloves off show, I still got to post some stuff over there, like while I'm playing. But I might upload my first stream that I did on here on my Rumble. I might do that because on YouTube it ain't even playing no sound over there, so I might get it off of here and put it on my Rumble, because at least I do have it saved on my hard drive. So all I gotta do is just move it over there to my Rumble and be good to go. But anyway, y'all, we about to get back into the video. We ain't got that much longer to go. So maybe after I play this video, I may open up the lines for y'all so y'all can come up and chop it up and give y'all takes on what's going on with Fresh and Fit, what you think it could mean for future content creators, or maybe you feel like they deserve what they're getting right now. Who knows? So whenever I'm finished with this video, I may drop the link down so that y'all can come up here, give y'all 2 cents, so just bear with me, y'all. We ain't got that much longer to go. And for all the new people that's watching the channel right now, make sure y'all subscribe to my channel right here, Killer Swag 216. Make sure y'all subscribe, y'all like, and y'all share everything that I do over here, whether it's solo shows like this, or Killing Them Sweetly shows, or Grown and Sexy Conversations will be coming on tomorrow night. So make sure y'all are here for that as well. So the 10 people that I see up in here, I want to see those 10 people up in here tomorrow for Grown and Sexy Conversations, which comes on at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 8 o'clock Central Time, and 5 o'clock Pacific Time. So I want to see all y'all up in here tomorrow night. I don't care who on. I don't care who's streaming. They stream like this all the time. We don't do this every week. So I want to see y'all up in here tomorrow. But seriously, y'all, let's get back to the video. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Open in the live chat as well.
You know what, man? I'm just gonna say it, guys. We're getting attacked on all angles. I've been like, whether it's the press writing articles on us, videos getting taken down that other channels are not getting taken down, and it's the same exact content or whatever it may be. Rumble getting hit right for free speech, video like just get strikes, whatever it may be. Guys, it's gotten to the point now where even where we shoot the location doesn't want us to stay here.
Yeah.
I didn't want to fucking have to say that shit. I really didn't want to have to admit that. I wanted to just move the studio.
Well, DJ Hornet, you got your answer right there. That's the reason why they moving out of their studio. Because the person, I'm guessing, that owns that building probably is not down with the message that they're putting out. So basically, they're getting put out. So Green Hornet, there's your answer right there. There is your 100% answer right there, straight from the horse's mouth. But let's get back to the video, y'all. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Surprise you guys. Yo, new studio. It's lit, right? But dude, there is a matrix, man. Like, I mean, we've talked about this with Andrew at length. Like, people don't want you guys to get this message, dude.
Even Rumble's under attack too,
bro.
From everybody.
Yeah, they're trying to shut Rumble down.
I think at some point there was free speech where it was like, okay, you know what? Say what you got to say. We won't crucify you. But nowadays, free speech is kind of like, is it even a thing? I mean, not really.
And and I've already put a considerable amount of my money into this new studio for you guys. I already put it in. I'm like all in, you know what I mean? And it's okay. I'm never gonna say, well, I'm doing this, blah, 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 and I hate doing this. I love doing this. I'd be lying to you guys if I didn't say I didn't love doing this. I left a job that I truly loved to do this, right? Because I shouldn't be admitting this, but
he left being a Fed to be a YouTube podcaster. Interesting. So he left all that good money on the table, all that, the health benefits, because I'm pretty sure the benefits was crazy where he worked. But he gave all of that and he gambled on something that he felt was going to be successful. And for a time it was. For a time it was. Like there's no hate, no shade, none of that. Like they really took off. Like I said in the beginning, no matter who you are, everybody knows who Fresh and Fit is. No matter what sector of YouTube that you hang with, no matter what sector you claim or whatever, everybody knows who Fresh and Fit are. So they did leave their mark. It's just crazy how they're going out like this. But fair use, y'all. Fair use.
saving children, right? That was great, but saving you guys is better.
Yeah, man, this is tough, bro, because we put our lives into this, you know. We didn't miss a day, honestly. It's tough. We gave up so much to give you guys value. So yep. It's current status. But yeah, Chris, how you feeling, bro?
I mean, it's tough, guys, because at the end of the day, you guys have been with us from the beginning, from the start. The merch gang, the chat, the mods. You guys know the work we put in, the effort, the hours. You guys see me, me, Myron, and Fresh Mo, putting in work. Shout out to the mods. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to people that actually tune in every day. I see you guys, and it's just one of those things, man. We put in, the energy, time, effort, blood, sweat, and tears. You guys saw our journey from the start to finish. When we first broke 100 live viewers on stream, I remember the day and I was like, "Yo, we got 100 live viewers. This is lit." I saw the post and I still remember the day, the feeling, and it's just tough. That's why I continue to work my ass off on getting high quality girls on the show. Even though some days I don't feel like dealing with these 304s, I still do it. I get upset when we don't have shows. We have to cancel shows because I know you guys look forward to, hey, Chris, I'm driving home from work. I can't wait to see after hours. As soon as I cancel after hours, you guys are like, yo, what's going on? So I get that, what the show.
I will say that it is pretty tough knowing that somebody is out there trying to stop your hustle, trying to stop your grind and stuff like that. And in a sense, it does get deflating to know that there's, people trying to stop you from eating out here. But just like my homie Sporties would always say, you got to suck it up, man. Keep on going and keep grinding. Don't nobody want to hear y'all crying about this. So that's what my homie Sporty say all the time. Like, we men, don't nobody care about what we going through. We just got to keep on going and continue moving forward, man. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. Because, I mean, if you don't know how to do that, if you don't know the basic rules of survival, you'll never survive in this world. And that's a fact. So, like I said, a part of me do somewhat feel bad for them for what they're going through because, like I said, I could tell they put a lot of their blood, they sweat, and their tears into this show, into this podcast, into that studio, all of that, man. I'm pretty sure they have. But y'all got to find ways to really get things in motion. Hey, no doubt, man. No doubt, homie. Shoot, I got you covered, bro. Salute. Get that off the screen. But yeah, man, you gotta be able to muster up that inner will, man. You can't just let nothing like this constantly beat you down. Like you gotta have that killer instinct. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, you gotta figure out a way to make it. And nobody cares if you down on your luck, especially when you're a man. Nobody cares when you're just somebody that's just bumbling all over the place and you can't figure it out. They're gonna look at you like, you better learn how to figure it out. Cause you're a man, you need to know how to do this. That's what I'm saying. Like, so whenever one door closes, you gotta be, and if that other door don't open, you better kick that door down so that you can be able to walk through it, man. That's all I can say. Shoot, nobody cares. The world is hard. Get in where you fit in. Exactly. You got to do it, man. Because, like I said, we don't get this cushion. We don't get the cushion that other folks get. Because, us men, we go through a lot, man. We go through a lot. We go through things that we don't even tell people about. And if we were to tell those people about it, they'll probably have PTSD from all the stuff that we go through. So that's why I'm saying, like, as a man, you got to be willing to stand on your own 2 feet. And whenever you get knocked down like this, you got to be man enough to wipe that dust off you, shake it off, and just continue moving forward, man. Because at the end of the day, no matter what, you got you until you lowered into the ground, or if your ashes are put into an urn. So until that day comes, you got to make a way for you. Point blank, period. But we ain't got much longer. I know I've been saying that a lot, but we really are so close to it being finished. So fair use, fair use, fair use.
Means to a lot of you guys. And yeah, I mean,
and not only that, but like, imagine giving up your entire life to support people that you care about, even at the detriment of you losing your job, you having social life, you actually being present at vacations or outside environments. And you say, you know what? Nah, screw all that. We care about you guys over our feelings, how we feel at the moment, and we won't miss a show for you guys. Look at Myron, bro. Like, Myron, I mean, shit, I put in work, but Myron goes extra mile just to give you guys, like, a piece of his soul, bro. Like this guy, like, legit dedicated his life, left his career to be with you guys. And for anyone saying that this is fake, this is not fake at all. This is genuine. Generally how we feel about, what's happening, and like all the work that we put into this. It's been like 3 years, and it's not easy because we gave up a lot, and we made a lot of impact too as well to people, but it came at a cost. And I can't say on camera everything that happened behind the scenes, but if you guys really understood what we gave up to keep doing this, when you say El Chris, El Mo, El Myron, whatever, like, you understand, at the very beginning, we were going through some terrible things. Death threats, people coming at our doorstep. Like, you have no idea what we went through to keep this going. And then to be not told why we're being taken off the platform like that in the program is kind of crazy, because putting a lot of work, man. So I just mean,
I seriously believe deep down you guys really know what it is. Y'all know why y'all done got deplatformed or demonetized and stuff like that. Like, so to constantly say, "Oh, I don't understand why they're doing this to us. I don't understand why." Like, you see the climate that we're in. You see what's going on in our society today. So for you to really act like, "Oh my God," like, I don't understand why. Like, you knew that it was coming, but now it's like you don't understand why it came to you. It's like with everything you guys constantly put out, like all the stuff that y'all kept saying, whether if it was your true authentic takes or whether you were just doing it for shock value, it really doesn't matter. The fact of the matter is, we live in a world today that it doesn't stand on truth anymore. It doesn't. It stands on rainbows and star pixie ducks and all of these fairy tales. That's what we're living in right now. Most people can't handle the cold hard truth. Most people can't handle the cold hard facts, because if you get hit with the facts, you might end up saying, "You're trying to ruin my life. You're trying to do this. You're trying to do that." So you got to understand the audience that you have. Like, yes, the majority of the audience that you have, they probably rock with you the hardest. But there are people that we in this content creation space call hate watchers. They are people that can't stand your guts, but they will continue to watch you. And if they feel like you're saying something that's going to demean them, to disrespect them, defame them, or anything of that nature, that they're really watching to see when they can snipe you. That's really what it comes down to. A lot of those people that don't like your content, but they watch what you do, they're watching just to see what they can use against you. That's facts. They're using everything they can to make sure it can be like, I got you. That's all it is. So that's why I say when you're on these type of platforms, like when you're on other platforms, of course, it don't matter. But when you're on a platform like YouTube that has changed throughout the course of 2.5 to 3 years with the guidelines, the rules, and regulations, and you guys are content creators, so I'm pretty sure you had to look over the rules and the guidelines and know what you can and can't say, what trigger words you can say, all of this stuff. So you should already have an idea as to why your channel got hit the way that it did, or not even just your main channel, all of your channels, because I think they have a clips channel too, to where they upload a lot of their big clips onto a separate channel. And of course, they keep like the Fresh and Fit podcast with the long stream format. And then you might see a short on there. I don't know. But you have to know what you speak. You're going to get hit from it, especially from people that don't like what you're saying. That's just facts. So without further ado, y'all, let's continue on with this video. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
That's for your support, man. That's it.
Sorry, I got something in my eye. Yeah, I mean, guys, I mean, yeah, we're human. And it just sucks when something that you worked so hard to build up, they're just... And here's the thing. It's not about the money, man.
Yeah.
It really isn't about the money, man. I could walk away from all this and be okay.
Today.
What bothers me is if we're not able to be on YouTube, we might not be able to reach someone who really needs us. If you guys saw the amount of messages I get where they say I was going to end it tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I saw your video.
The question is, who else is going to do it? Who? You know? Yeah. So, guys, you can find us on Rumble, man. The link is in the chat. It's right there on the screen as well. If you really support us, we have just one thing. Is to go to Rumble, Fresh and Fit, go to live chat, and click subscribe.
Yeah, and you know,
The show goes on.
it goes on.
Yeah,
You know, but
This is
now,
my
can't stop
home.
now.
They're gonna need a.
but it matters. But you know, for how long is what the question is now.
Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna keep going. We're absolutely gonna keep going, guys. But like I said before, for us to run it at a certain level,
And that's why I say it's important to start your own network. Because I mean, if you go into all these different people's platforms, whether it's Rumble, Locals, YouTube, whatever, like eventually a lot of these platforms are going to get shut down because so many people don't believe in free speech. That's why you need your own platform. You need your own standing. You need your own network. That way, whatever you choose to do or say, no matter what they could do or say, you're in control of it. Because see, no matter what, you still have your fate in other people's hands. No matter what you do. So no matter what you say, no matter how much you like to talk this big bravado talk, you're still at the mercy of somebody. Just saying. So That's why I say, with all the resources that y'all have, all the money that y'all been raking in from doing these shows, whatever, y'all need to really start investing in your own network, like your own network, flat out. Stop relying on these other platforms to help get your message out. Like, if you want to continue to use them, cool. But at another point, you got to start really banking on you, especially if you got the funds to do it. You got to start really depending on yourself, because if you don't, you're going to constantly be in this position to where you're going to completely be silenced. Then you're going to be somebody standing on the street. You and dude going to be standing right next to each other. Like, man, remember when we used to have the biggest podcast in the United States of America? Matter of fact, in the world. Like, you say you have the reach. You got people that really love what y'all say and love what y'all are doing. Now is the time to really start to build your own network. Away from YouTube, away from Rumble, away from this. I'm pretty sure if you got in touch with the right people, they could probably help get your vision off the ground. But of course, you have to make it known that you're the bosses. Flat out. Whatever happens, it falls on you. It rises with you. Because see, if YouTube crumbled tomorrow, a lot of content creators will be without money. A lot of content creators would be without income. Now, if you already got yourself established outside of YouTube and something was to happen, you'll be fine. But to a lot of these content creators, if you get demonetized, or if YouTube right now, just at the snap of a finger, just disappears off the face of the earth, a lot of these people would be up S Creek without a paddle. They wouldn't know what to do. That's why you got to create endless streams of income for yourself. That's why you have to start building networks. You got to start doing all types of stuff to make sure that when stuff like this happens, no matter what, you are good. It's like, yeah, it's a minor loss, but we good. We still can make this happen. But that's what I tell anybody that wants to get into this game. Like, you gotta have your own business plan. You got to have your own network, or you're not going to survive, flat out. But let's continue on. We really don't have much more to go. I'm looking at it right now. We almost at the end. So bear with me, y'all. Fair use, fair use, fair use.
Take care of all the people below, right? That help us out, etc. It's for that, man, because we want to keep running this thing for y'all. This isn't about the money. If I got to take a pay cut, I will gladly do that. I will gladly take a pay cut. That's fine. I don't give a shit about that. I want to be able to continue to run the show at the same level that we run the show.
If you think about it, we are.
Yeah,
we're still going to do it.
Yeah.
For you guys.
We're still going to do it.
Yeah.
Facts. We're still going to do it.
So,
real quick, I think we probably have some Rumble rants or whatever.
Yeah, just give me a second.
But yeah, all our channels are like demonetized, every one of us. So Fed Reacts,
yep,
Fresh Prince CEO,
yep,
Clips channel,
yep,
more clips. They're all gone, guys, basically off
the well, they're still there, but we're gonna figure out how we're gonna post on those for y'all, because we still don't even know how we're gonna do it.
Yeah, if we can, at least.
Yeah, if we can.
We don't know. Right?
As y'all clearly heard, every single one of their channels, whether it's directly linked to Fresh and Fifth or even their own main channels, every single one of them has got demonetized. Every single one. Whew. My God. Let's finish this
right now.
But we're definitely, what we're gonna do is we're definitely gonna be on Rumble, so y'all will be able to find us there. As far as Fed Reacts, I'll probably still do it for y'all. You know what I mean? I'll still give you guys the case breakdowns free. But we'll figure something out. But anyway, where we at here?
Yep, there we go.
And then guys, don't forget
we need y'all to subscribe, bro.
And also
join the locals. Like, real talk, if you guys truly rock with us, if we've impacted your life, we've saved you, we've helped you out to some degree, subscribe on Rumble. I don't know if they showed y'all how to do it while I was gone.
Yeah, we did.
Getting sand out my eye. But yeah. What was that?
Also, guys, man, don't forget, If you want to support Myron Gaines, get the book.
Get the book. I forgot about
Why Women Deserve More. It's a great book. You should read it. It helps you a lot. And if you want to support me as well, man, join the CEO Network, man, because that's going to be our always as well. Our commitments, our value adds as well.
Yeah.
In between everything else. So get the book, CEO Network. We'll see you guys in there as well.
Yeah.
As well as Rumble.
But yeah, we need you guys to join on Locals, man, on a Rumble. Like for us to keep this going. Real talk, man. You know what? We should probably read these Rumble rants on Rumble.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, guys, come on over to Rumble. Right now, come on over to Rumble, and we will read the rants and give y'all the sauce over there, man. If you're on YouTube, guys, like the video.
Yeah, and we do have an after hours.
And we do have an after hours. We're still gonna give y'all an after hours, bro.
Yeah.
We got y'all, man.
Yep.
So come on over.
Come on over
to Rumble.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is the entire video right there. Now, if you want to watch the rest of it, because like they said, there is another part to it. You can go on their Rumble page and continue watching it, but I ain't even bother doing all that because I ain't doing all that. I just basically gave y'all the video that y'all really should be looking at right now. So let's see. Buying your own bandwidth can be expensive, but it can be done. That's what I'm saying. Like, and plus, if they made the proper investments, if they do what they needed to do within these past 2 to 3 years since they've been doing these shows, like, they should be able to at least be in the ear of somebody that can help facilitate that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I'm pretty sure they had to rub shoulders with a lot of these big business guys. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, you got to be smart enough to know that you got such a big enough brand. You have to know that these other platforms are going to do everything they can to silence you. That's why you need your own platform. As much as a lot of people may want to talk down on Tommy, say he's always saying this, he always has that, he has his own website. He got his own website. I mean, he has other avenues he can go down. He got Rumble. He got Twitch. He got all of these different platforms where he's constantly do streams and stuff on. But he has his main network, which is his main page. And I think that's the route that they need to take. They really need to take that route if they really want to keep Fresh and Fit alive. Because if they keep wanting to rely on Rumble or on Locals or all these other different platforms, it's only a matter of time before those succumb to the rabid mob that we have in the society that wants to cancel free speech at any given moment. So that's let's see here. They might relocate to Metro Atlanta. Many go for the reduced cost and networker. I mean, it's a good chance that could happen. Many YouTube creators are in Atlanta. Yeah. I mean, you do got a point though. But I just want to know, like, do y'all want to come up here and give y'all takes on what we just watched as far as like you know, the Fresh and Fit situation? You want to give your takes, and like I said, if you want to come up here and even say that they're getting what they deserve, like, I really want to hear what a lot of y'all got to say. If not, I'll probably end up giving my closing remarks because I wasn't really planning on being here that long. But like I said, if y'all want to come up, we can come up, chop it up. If y'all want to come up, put a one in the chat for your boy. Just put a one in the chat to let me know if y'all want to come up and give y'all 2 cents on this whole Fresh and Fit situation or whatever. If not, like I said, I'll give my closing words, and then, you know, I can get y'all ready to get y'all ready for the grown and sexy conversation tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. All right. I got my boy 18th letter. He said he want the panel open. Okay. Okay. That's what's up. All right. Let me see. I'm driving home, then gym. Hey man, it's all good, homie. It's all good, Green Hornet. Shoot. Ain't no worries, man. Shoot. I'm just happy that you enjoying the show. But before I decide to open up the panel, let me take care of something real quick, and I'll be right back for y'all. Like, so just hang tight with your boy. Just hang tight. All right, y'all. Are we good? We good now? We good? Put a one in the chat if we good, y'all. I just had to make some minor adjustments. Let your boy know if we good in the chat, man. Put a one in the chat for your boy, man. All right, let me see. Let me see here. All right, I'm seeing. Okay, we got the homie 18th letter in the building. All right, you know what? Let me go ahead and do this real quick. You know what I'm saying? All right, y'all. I just dropped a link for y'all. So if y'all want to come up and chop it up with your boy, talk about this fresh and fit situation. And plus, I already got the link pinned at the top of the chat, so you ain't got to worry about constantly asking me to drop the link. It's right up in the top of the chat on YouTube. So if y'all want to come up here, just there you go right there, man. Oh, we got the first guest right here. What's going on with your 18th letter?
Killer Swag, what's going on, brother? What's the word?
Man, just up here talking about this whole fresh and fit situation, man.
Yeah, fresh and fit, man. I just wanted to stop by, man. I wanted to say shout out to you, brother. I always like coming to your platform. I always enjoy your perspective on things. And shout out to Melanie as well. She's still in the chat. As far as my take on it and everything, well, when you look at what YouTube is actually doing right now, you know, I believe a lot of us been around since around 2007, 2008. And we remember when YouTube was the wild, wild west. We remember when people can come on here and voice their opinions. You know, it wasn't no censorship. Everybody can, it was like your own personal channel, your own personal television show where you was able to, give your perspective on things. But at that same time as well, it was no how should I say, it was no advertisement. It was no money to be made because it was a new platform and the internet was still fresh. You know, we were just coming off of the rails of Facebook and MySpace and various web pages like that back when we would just interact, but it was no video interaction. So when you look at how YouTube was back then and how the content creators are the ones that created YouTube and created it what it is today. At that particular time, you had a lot of celebrities that, they'll look at you like a YouTuber, like, get out of here, man. What are y'all are what? You don't even, pay no attention to that. At that time, people were still watching television. Most YouTube was still around, and it had become a hobby for some people. It had become a favorite pastime for people. And I always say, long gone are honest conversations when it comes to YouTube, because anytime that something becomes a business, it becomes about the business. It's no longer organic. It's no longer authentic. It just becomes about, keeping your audience, subscribe to your channel and keeping them, donating for super chats, and ever base people, even if people may change their perspective on things, they'll keep that to themselves privately because they still want to keep, keep their audience and everything like that. So now that television ratings are going down, no one really watches television anymore. YouTube now, the original owners have sold the platform to Google. Now it's about so many rules are being implemented now to the point that, and the way that, and people see that YouTubers actually have more of a broader influence than any celebrity today. So now you have celebrities trying to come over to YouTube, even though they looked down upon it at once upon a time. Now they're coming over and they want their channels, and with all of the censorship and people, and if you understand business and you understand the way people think, everything is a pattern, and the pattern never changes. You use the people at the bottom or people, you know, they got the talent to build up the platform, and then you sell it to the highest bidder. They do what they want to do with it. They renovate, make changes, and push you out to the side because now it's worth money. And that's exactly what's going on. Now, the old YouTube is now Rumble. Everyone's going to be over to Rumble now to create their content because you have more freedom. You can, you know, you're not going to be censored as much. So what we're seeing now is transitioning over to Rumble until we repeat that process within the next 10 years, whoever blows up on Rumble, and then Rumble sells their platform. So whoever buys it and they do renovation and changes and then push us on to another platform. That's exactly what's going to be going on. And as far as Fresh and Fit goes, I have no love for them at all. They're anti-black. It's obvious, you know. And the funny thing about it is people like that gets me. You know, I got love for everybody from the diaspora. You know, some people told me about Byron being Sudanese, and of course he's Arab. Well, if you know any history of the Sudanese, I'm assuming he may be Northern Sudanese, even though they are of African descent, a mixture of African and Arab descent. They don't like black people. They still look down on black people in their homeland. So of course they're gonna come here with the same type of mentality. And as far as it's a lot of people like them, and when you look at their platform, they got on through black culture and talking about a lot of different things with black people, only to turn around and try to, you know, look down on us and talk down on us in the end. So I have no love for them at all. And then on top of it, I never really watched a lot of their content. Kevin Samuels is really what launched them into what they would become. But one thing I gotta agree, because I'm not a hater, like you said, they worked hard. They was consistent with their content, and they geared towards what was working for them, because it's obvious that they cornballs. So even if they didn't have any prior experience with women, they made sure that they got women up there that might have been Instagram models, OnlyFans models, to keep the attention of people to tune in, to keep watching their content. And, you know, all of the back and forth and the arguing and everything, people like that. So that's how they built. They was able to keep their content going and getting prominent guests in the manosphere of the red pill to come on to their platform to keep people, even if you're not a watcher of their content, you're in for that one particular guest. What's going to happen is, oh yeah, absolutely. And what you were saying, we're in the era of censorship now. I don't care what people say about freedom of speech. Freedom of speech comes with consequences. And what's happening now is it's only the only people that's really going to be able to make money on YouTube. I mean, you can still have discussions on here, but people that's doing more family-friendly content. It's no longer more about, you know, content involving whether it be relationships, whether it be, you know, just certain things about race that's going on, any of that. They're trying to get rid of that as much as possible. And they're going to make it very strict.
Yeah. I mean, but to a degree, I definitely agree with that. But I don't think it's going to necessarily be an end to relationships. The only thing I think they'll probably put the kibosh on it is all this gender war stuff that's going on. Like all the man bash. Well, they probably keep the man bashing, but they'll probably definitely try to really clamp down on all the women bashing and all the other stuff, because like you said, they ain't making really no money for real. Like, I mean, you got people that will support the platforms and stuff like that now, but you know what I'm saying? Like you said, they want to make it family friendly, but they'll probably keep it relationship based. It just won't be like deep, like how we have conversations about relationships. They'll probably just keep it light. As I say.
Well, and another thing that gets me is too, it didn't turn into a gender war until men started fighting back and responding. That's the funny thing. You've had the divestment rhetoric that says some of the most heinous things that you would think you would have think it was coming out of neo-Nazis' mouth. You know, women that literally got avatars of black men hanging from a tree. You know, that's that content is around talking about how much they love Zaddy, and you know how you know we are apes and bullet bags and all of this other stuff. You know, all of this anti-black rhetoric, that was never a problem until you had platforms where men started voicing their perspective, and then all of a sudden it became a gender war, because with these people that got this type of divestment content and BWE content, who the hell are you as a black man to fight back and try to defend yourself? That's not how that's supposed to go. So, you know, I'm not even surprised on that aspect of things. But as far as Fresh and Fit goes, they'll bounce back, whether it be through, you know, through the using Cash App or, you know, something like that where people can call in and donate to their show. But they're gonna take it to Rumble if they can't work out meeting YouTube at a mutual ground. They're not gonna stop. They've made lots of money as is right now. So, and it was funny to see Byron crying as much as he told black people we cry and all of that. Man, when they start digging into them pockets, bro, make you want to holler.
Oh yeah. Because I mean, he got the hell up out that chair real quick, just thinking about like, man, I can't believe you.
Yeah. And see, you got to understand, man, with a lot of these people, we work a regular job. We work, but one thing people don't understand is that it's not best to depend on a social media platform to feed you, because you have to conform with whatever your audience wants you to do, and with them paying you, they tell you what to do. If they don't like the content, you don't get donate. You don't get the donations. You don't get the support. If you decide that, you know what, I'm starting to realize that a lot of things I was saying, I'm starting to have a difference of opinion on those things. Some of the things I was wrong. Okay, I'm withdrawing my support. You know, and that's the thing. And that's the thing people don't understand. It is not wise. Like a lot of these divestment channels, and who else? Like the Paris Milans and the colorism queen Chrissy and all
Tanya,
of these
TKO, all of them, man.
TKO, all of them. They depend on this. They were nobodies before they had their channels. I even seen one situation on Tanya TKO, man, when some of these, her audience was so sick. She had, I'm not sure if that was a nephew or anybody. She had her nephew or her son in the background, and they was repulsed, like, "Ooh, why do you have this little black boy in the background?" And instead of her standing up for her family member, she pushed the boy out of the frame.
That's jacked up.
That was that important to her, you know.
That's jacked up.
So people, and you know, this is not a, like I say, it's not a diss to all of the women in our that love us. I love you 360 degrees, but for these women like that, I have no love for. I'm not going to apologize for it. I stand on it. These women might as well be neo-Nazis, half of these women. And you had a lot of them that sold out, you know, that was once doing positive content. They realized that didn't sell, so they switched up their content. So Paris Milan is the prime example. Chrissy is the prime example. And all of them, you know, and they're practically preying on these women's insecurities and, you know, just lying to them, telling them whatever they want to hear for a bag. And that's exactly where we're at with it right now. Fresh and Fit, they was not the best representation for, I think, a lot of the for people in the red pill. They was kind of their own thing. Kevin Samuels, he's the one that blew the lid. He's the one that blew the lid open. And as you can see, everybody has been racing to get a piece of his audience since his deletion, unfortunately.
Yeah, since his passing, exactly.
Yeah. So, and everyone's seen that it's a market for it. So now everyone is scattering to try to, you know, create that type of market. I mean, we seen from Kendra G. You know, she turned around and talked down on Kevin Samuels and everything, came on the show. And what did she do?
Oh, yeah, she did a whole 180 after that, man.
Yeah. But no, she still talked the same, but she has a dating show, even though it's not really for people to really find people, really. Just for people to get in the comments, talk crap, you know, talk about the people that's looking for whoever. But she was able to build her platform off that, and then she got the nerve to get up there in line and say, "Oh, I did this on my own." No, you did that following Kevin Samuels' blueprint. You didn't do this on your own, sweetheart. It wasn't even your organic idea. You just saw the opportunity and you took advantage of it at perfect timing. So it's a lot of. Oh, go ahead, Killer. No, I was just gonna say it's a lot of flogging, man. It's a lot of flogging and people just coming into money off of YouTube. Then all of a sudden they really feel that they are important because they never had a chance to feel important in real life. So that's where we're at, man. It's funny because we used to clown celebrities for the same thing, but some of these people, since they takes the money, they turned into the same type of people that celebrities, you know, are becoming. So, you know.
Absolutely. That's all it is. All this is just for clout at the end of the day. They all doing this to try to get themselves noticed, anything for a viral moment so that they could get to the bag. That's really what all this is at the end of the day. Because like all of these people that claim that they're like, this is why, like this space, like I said, I still will always have love for my people. But when I came into like really being in YouTube, this is what really gives me disdain for like pro blacks, because these people really be thinking that they trying to change the world, but all y'all doing is really attributing to the crap that we see on a daily basis. It's like, it's one thing to want us to unify. I want that more than anything myself. But at the same time, we got to call out the foolishness that we see within our ranks, because a lot of people always want to say, oh, but what, white people don't do that. What makes you think white people don't?
Exactly.
What makes you think they don't do it? What makes you think Latinos don't do it? What makes you think Asians don't do it? Like, we're the only race of people that allow folks to be out here and act a fool. And when some of us do stand up, be like, no, man, that's not cool. That's not cool. Then we'll be the ones being looked at like we the dummies, or we should just let them be free and let them have fun and stuff like that. I'm like, but you don't realize what this person is doing is going to make other folks of people, other genres of people look at me stupid. And I could be just one of the most sensible people in the world. But just because I got the same skin tone, I come from the same type of background, they gonna look at me the same way they look at this person that's on here acting a fool, or they on here talking all the stupid rhetoric that they talk. That's what I'm saying. Like, even though I don't really care about what a lot of people may think about me, but it's the perception. I just don't want to be tied to somebody.
You know what?
A lot of us, to that.
Yeah, a lot of us got this stick by your own, whether right or wrong, and to hell with that. Because it's too much wrong that's being done out here that's not being corrected. It's too much people having free reign to want to be stupid and want to just do, and it's a reflection of low self-esteem, man. It's a reflection of low self-esteem and a lack of self-respect at the end of the day. And you can't, because I was done with Umar. When Umar did what he did and threw brothers under the bus for like people like Umar, I can never respect you, because what you did is you had a lot of brothers on your side when you tried to when you was talking about opening up the school. Brothers,
which he still hasn't done yet, by the way.
Which he never did. And when people realized that it wasn't no school, a lot of the brothers withdrew their support. Then you start pandering to women to keep the donations coming in. And now that's your bread and butter, pandering to women. I was done when you said what you said on that one podcast, and then on top of that, now you want to interview a Suki Hana and talk about working with which we know ain't nothing gonna come of that. But
except for some cheeks clapping, that's it.
More than likely. So
I mean, she even said she wanted them too. So
yeah, absolutely. So people like that, I can't like. I'm definitely pro black as far as us working together and doing something for ourselves, but I'm not pro foolishness.
Exactly.
I'm not pro foolishness, man. And I can't rock with any of that, man. I can't.
I absolutely 100% agree with that, man. Like, I am not for the foolishness. I'm not for the games. Because right now, we ain't got time to play no games. We don't.
I agree.
But these people do. So that's why I always say, rock with the people who you know is going to help you and really genuinely be down with what you're doing. Don't worry about them just because they the same complexion as you. It's like they say, all skin folk ain't kinfolk.
I definitely understand that.
All right, Hustler and Muscular, what you got to say on this, brother?
So what's going on? Killer Swag, get that bag. Don't be caring about the price tags.
What's going on, my brother?
Nothing much. What's up, 18th letter? Oh, okay.
Muscular, what's going on with you, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Pleasure to hear from you, brother. Pleasure to hear from you.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Now, what's this I hear about Fresh and Fit's channel being canceled? Because I'm not the biggest fan or supporter of their channel. Have I watched their content? Yes, but I have been keeping up with the latest. But this is something I myself heard about recently. Now their channel is being demonetized, and now they're damn near out of a job as far as making YouTube content is concerned.
Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is every single one of their channels, whether it's the main Fresh and Fit channels, the Fresh and Fit clip channels, even their solo channels, like, you know, Fresh got his own solo channel and Myron got his Fit channel that he does and stuff like that. Every single one of those channels that are directly linked to Fresh and Fit has been demonetized. So now they're like, they said they're still gonna make YouTube videos or YouTube content, but they're probably not going to do it as much as they did before. So right now they're trying to focus on, you know, doing stuff for Rumble, and they want people to support them by subscribing to their Rumble page and sending in $5 for the subscriptions and stuff like that.
Wow. Well, I can't say I'm not that surprised because, like I said, I've seen some of their content. Now, I will say this, though. They do be spitting facts as far as what they be saying. They do call out female effery, and they say some things that make these women get triggered, which is not a surprise to me because we live in a society where they're like one of y'all said, no freedom of speech. So you on these panels saying something that's going to make someone else, especially women, feel uncomfortable, you're damn right the censors are going to have something to say about that. Either you're going to get canceled, demonetized, or your channel just going to get what we're looking for, blocked or whatever, or taken down altogether. So yes, it doesn't surprise me. I've heard, trust me, I don't think Fresh and Fit is the only victim of it. I've been hearing a lot of channels be getting canceled or demonetized because they say some things that makes certain women feel offended. So it doesn't surprise me. And this is why I say you can't just rely on YouTube as a #1 source of income. I mean, seriously, I got a full-time, I mean, I'm not the biggest content creator. I did a show yesterday, which my first show, so just bear with me as far as the cheap looking quality was concerned. But I have a job outside of all of this, because if YouTube shut down tomorrow, I can still bring in money.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah. And like I said, I did manage to catch a little bit of it yesterday, but like I said, I was at work, so it's not like I could really say too much anything enough. But yeah, but from what I did see, I seen you did your thing up there, man, for real.
Yeah. I'm not high tech like you and Melanie, killing them sweet, bringing the heat, looking all fly in the YouTube streets.
Oh man, shoot. I'm still learning as I go, bro. Believe it or not. I just got a little bit of history of working some tech when I did high school stuff, so that I guess a lot of that came in handy.
Well, I don't know, because computers back then were a lot different than what they are today.
Oh, definitely. But as long as you know the fundamentals, you ain't gonna be too far off.
Yeah, I suppose so. And by the way, I don't know which one of them said it, but I don't think he should have quit his job as a federal agent just to do YouTube full time. Now, I understand that maybe he gotta, working for the government, he gotta watch what he say because he doesn't want to put some on YouTube that could get him in trouble with his job. But I don't think he should have just left that job specifically for YouTube. I think maybe he should have just continued doing YouTube videos, but make them, I don't know, private or something, or set it to where only certain people can see it instead of just quitting his job just so he can do something for YouTube. I kind of have mixed feelings on that.
I mean,
he said they gave him an ultimatum. They said it was either his job or YouTube, period.
Pretty much. Yeah, they put it all on the table for him. They took his phone and everything, called him in a meeting, said, look, you got a choice to make. You either still do Homeland Security for the federal government, or you do YouTube. You can't do both. And he chose YouTube.
Well, if you put it on private, how they gonna know what he's putting out there? I don't know. Or they can
the federal government will always know what you're doing. The federal government will always know. I mean, but let's be honest though. It may not be like that for us, but he was already in the government. So there's things that he knows that none of us knows. So what if it's a show that he's doing? It could be completely unrelated to something like that, and he could mention something that happened on his job. He ain't got to really specify what goes on, but even if he just says an inkling of what goes on behind federal scenes and stuff like that, he could get in real trouble behind that.
I mean, isn't that the case with any job? Because I've heard when you're working a full-time job, even if it's government or non-government related, you still got to be careful what you put on social media platforms or YouTube platform. Because one post can get you into a whole mess of trouble with your job.
Yeah,
So that's really nothing new.
I mean, in a way, you're definitely right. Like you can't get in trouble no matter where you work, but it's a completely different ball game when you're actually working for the government. Like it's one thing, as far as me go, I work in the hospital or whatever. Like even if some of the stuff I say it could get me in whatever, like it is what it is. But if you're actually somewhat on the front line of defense, like he even said he arrests people. So if he were to say anything that could compromise his position within the government, he could do some real hard time behind that. Like, because the government, they don't play about that stuff. Why do you think they made such a big deal about it? And all he did was just make YouTube content videos talk about women and stuff. He never even specified where he worked. Now, if they did that off of that, could you imagine had they let him keep going and he somewhere along the lines could have let something slip, thinking that he was in a good atmosphere to where he could feel free to say stuff that he's saying and stuff like that? Because he also believes in free speech as well. But what if he says something not necessarily thinking in the moment, he says something that could eventually get him caught up? So you got to really be mindful of what you say, especially when you're working for the government. I mean, it's like that no matter where you work, but it's definitely like that when you're working for the government. Like they don't play about that.
Yeah, well, makes sense to me when you put it like that. Because I've been in the military, so I kind of see how that stuff works. Even as a soldier in the military, you got to be careful what you put on social media or on YouTube.
Exactly, because you're a U.S. soldier, so you're representing the country. You put something foolish out there, even though you may not think it's not like that, the people that's in charge, that's over you, your superiors, they're probably looking at it like you're disrespecting America. You're doing this. No, we got to cut you loose, sergeant or soldier, whatever. Like, that's all I'm saying. Even to us, it could be harmless, but to the people above you, they can look at you and be like, dude, no, you got to go, man.
Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, that's definitely facts. So, but yeah, man, I think it's gonna take them some time, but they're gonna bounce back from it down the line. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but they got a strong fan base already. So there's people that. But man, can you imagine 1.6 million, 7 million followers? They get demonetized. You like, ooh, I know that hurt.
It hurt.
About that shit.
Yeah, because for the past 2 to 3 years, man, like they was making bank. Like could you imagine all the guests that they was getting in them shows? They was getting Tommy Sotomayor, they was getting DJ Academic, of course, with all the girls from Instagram and all the other stuff. They had a couple of other celebrities like Sneeko, Andrew Tate. All of these different people came up in there. So like I said initially in the video before I even really got into it, they had to pay money to bring them people on them shows. That was a lot of money that they was forking over. And then, of course, as the video played, you heard Myron say it. They had to fork over some money for the guests because, I'm pretty sure they had to find a hotel to sleep in. They had to do all this stuff. But, as long as YouTube was fitting the bill, it was all good. But now that YouTube just shut that water off, it's like, man, what we going to do now? Now they relying on the subscribers, the supporters, anybody that's really with Fresh and Fit, they relying on them now.
And another thing too, their locality on where they was renting out their studio at in Miami in those high-rise buildings, that's not cheap. That is not cheap. So yeah, they like you said, they sacrificed a lot, but this is what happens when you put all your eggs on one basket and you're not really fully prepared on to suffer the brunt of what your content may be putting out there. Like I said, I never really rocked with them after I saw how they started talking about us as Black Americans and what they did on Rumble with the Klansmen mask and all of that. Yeah, I was done. I'm like, yeah, I can't. Yeah, I ain't rocking with these cats at all. So there's some people ignored that, but that's our problem as Black people. We don't even realize we're the culture. We're the coaches. As long as we stick together and operate, we keep letting people come in here that really ain't got no love for us, and this is the end result all the time. They come capitalize off of our culture and what we have created and build and bring to the table, and then they find a way to monetize it, and then they pretend that they thought of the idea from the ground up. So,
right. Absolutely, man. Like that's facts right there. And it's just like, and there's a lot of times, Myron done got away with saying some pretty crazy things on this show. Like I even seen one clip where dude was wearing a KKK hoodie and trying to act like he was one of them or something like that. I'm like, these dudes really think they untouchable out here. So I mean, because I didn't
that's
really.
what I was talking about.
Yeah, because it's not like I really watched them on a regular basis like that. Even back in the day, like only reason I really knew about Fresh and Fit was because of Kevin Samuels, was because of a guy named Donovan Sharp. That was the only reason I even knew about Fresh and Fit. Other than that, I would have had no clue who they were.
And them pretending to be monkeys and making the little ape noises and all of this other stuff. And I'm looking at the dude. What's his name? Fresh. Is that's the dark complected one?
Yeah,
and I'm like,
that's Fresh. Yeah.
I'm like, dude, that goes for you too. Like, I'm like, what do you think? Because you from the islands, you look more genetically the same as a lot of other black people, and you think it's funny? Or you just going along with your homeboy here? But I ain't got no love for him. But no, you got to recognize that they do have a strong fan base, and there's going to be people that's going to support them. It's just this is a setback for them, a major one. But they'll especially if Rumble start monetizing content down the line. It's too much. It's in its infancy right now. So, but if they find a way to start monetizing content, they'll definitely be bouncing back from that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I mean, they already got like a good strong fan base anyway. So like I said, this is just a minor setback for them. But like I said, like this is times, especially for a big brand like Fresh and Fit right now, they really need to start looking to branch out and like really create their own network. Like they can't just worry about like, Rumble or stuff like that, because it could come a time within these next 5 to 10 years, Rumble could be compromised, locals could be compromised, but you still need a place of your own that you control, that nobody can tell you, hey, you can't say such and such, such. And even if somebody do decide to do that, you be like, hey, I'm the boss. I run this. This is my network. This is my channel. This is my show. You can't tell me if you don't like it. You could just go to whatever it is you do like. But see, there's nothing wrong with being on these platforms, especially when you're like on the verge of building your own network. Even when you build it, let's say if you still want to use them because that's where most of the majority of your fan base is, that's cool. But that's when the time, like when you feel like you got your brand really up and running and you got your network really up and running, that's when you're supposed to be like, all right, y'all, come on over to my my website, come on over to my channel, come on over to my network. You know what I'm saying? So if something happens to these other platforms, you'll at least know we're here. So if anything happens, come here to us and you will never miss anything. It'll be just like you never left.
Exactly. And well, we saw this prior to Fresh and Fit. It was only a few people, it wasn't as big as Fresh and Fit. But I give you the perfect example, Swag, when I believe Cynthia G's channel got hacked. Man, all of them divestors and all of them other people, them BWE channels, they were so quiet because they thought her channel really got, taken over. They thought that, and they was super quiet. They wasn't putting out no negative content or anything like that because they was afraid that they was going to suffer the same fate. So it goes to show you, people, it's all about the money, man. And if you're consuming content and you don't have an open mind, and it's and a lot of this BS on here that that they selling you BS, and you just and just for money or whatever, and that's your prerogative. If you chose to want to listen to that, or if you think a lot of this stuff logically makes sense, because now you got the chick, what's her name, Prince Seller, making her rounds, and she's spewing nothing but BS around. And a lot of those talking points have already been debunked 10, 15 years ago. And and eventually, she's gonna be challenged by people that have more knowledge about what she's talking about, and they're gonna make her look like a fool. But it's certain people that people want to be delusional, and people will follow these people no matter what. So I think it's even a space for her in this realm. So
Yeah, but I think quite a few times, like somebody did call themselves trying to like challenge her, but every time they did, she always dipped up out of there. So it's like she's not willing to have like a real conversation with somebody that really challenges her viewpoints, or somebody can match her facts with the facts. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think she's really ready for that. Like, she wants people to like really get in depth with what she's saying and go along with the beat that she's drumming for her audience and stuff like that. And like I say, as much as I disagree with what she's saying, it's like this: continue to make your rounds, continue to get that bag, continue to try to persuade all of these different people, because all you really doing is convincing these women to just be old and alone, or to be lesbians. So at this point, if a grown woman that should be a sound mind chooses to listen to her, even if they're in a relationship, whether it be boyfriend, fiance, or husband, you choose to listen to her, dude ends up leaving you, all you're gonna do is be old and alone, or be a lesbian with another woman. Even then, they'll probably get sick of you and don't even want to deal with you either. Because let's be honest, a lot of these domestic violence cases
I was
are
just gonna say
lesbians.
that. I was just
So
gonna say that. They out here deleting some of these lesbian relationships. They deleting their spouse in front of their kids, uh,
mhm.
uh, setting houses on fire, all of that. So that means one thing, that a lot of these people, it ain't got nothing. It don't matter who they with. These people are insufferable. These people are very self destructive.
Yeah. And I mean, and look at it like this, my homie. Like, just think about it like this. Just recently, it was a WNBA superstar that got caught up in some domestic violence charges with her and her girlfriend. Now, if it's happening on that level, what do you think is happening in just some regular girls that's around the way, that get down like that? Like, I mean, and like we say, it's just the fact, like, it happens more so in these situations, but they always want to make it look like, oh, men are the real woman beaters and this stuff. I mean, but it's statistical data that's pointing in the direction that women hurt women more than men do, but we're always being the culprits of their pain. So
Yeah, like even the fallacy of that men are protect black women are being deleted every five. That's already been debunked. That's
mhm.
already debunked. And if it's only, let's say, what is it they say about 1,300 women a year that
Right.
are needed from domestic violence or in situations, different things like that. 1,300 out of 22 million uh, black women within the United States. So people can just do the math out of that. It's more women dying from being diabetic and having um, you know dying from being unhealthy than,
Mhm.
oh, say deleted, passing
Mhm.
away from being unhealthy than domestic violence. But anything to drum up a narrative to make men look bad. And we got to understand one thing about people that create these narratives. This is their time to shine. This is where they have their identity. So they'll never
Mhm.
actually be fair, because if they was never anything in life, or they was never important in life, I've created my importance through this narrative. So I'm never going to be honest, and I'm never going to be fair about this, because I got everybody following me through this. I ain't never
Mhm.
had people follow me before. I was a nobody before. That goes for the Real Talk with Yannis, the Chrissies, the Paris Milans, and all of these different channels. There's no sense in black men even engaging with a lot of these people, because they will never ever be honest, because the Princellas, being honest is not their bread and butter. So they're not going to do anything to go against their brand, so they don't eat.
Mhm. They got a brand to protect, so by any means necessary, even if they don't even agree with it, they got to stick to that narrative now because that's their bread and butter.
Absolutely, absolutely, and the same, and they know they misleading these women and giving these women terrible advice. There's even been women that came back after they told them, like they talk about men or whatever, but I've seen Cynthia G bring on a white supremacist, bring all of these different people on, and they talked about brothers with the whole what's her name? What's the chick's name? The white chick. I can't think of her name. The Just
White.
Pearly thing.
Oh
Just
yeah,
Pearly.
yeah.
She done had a whole white supremacist on there just to denigrate black men. And the funny thing I'm trying to figure out with some of these women is, where do you think you're going without your men? Where do you think you're going?
Mm-hmm.
Because every group operates as their man and a woman, as far as their community goes. So you've even had these women that then came back to these platforms and told them, you told me to go swirl, you told me to go divest, and who do they end up divesting with? Some racist white supremacists or low bottom shelf Brad that's knocking their heads across the street.
Mm-hmm. Or being a part of ghetto gaggers.
Or they're being a part of ghetto gaggers, man. And like it's sickening, man, because they really like they just don't want to some of these people don't want to admit they wrong, and they rather just spiral into self-destruction to ever admit. And it goes to show you some of them are mentally sick. Some of these people that do this are very mentally sick. Now, the content creators, they're just evil. Because the difference between somebody that's mentally sick and somebody that's evil, the evil people know exactly what they're doing. They're planning, they're plotting, they're manipulating, they're gaslighting, and that's exactly what a lot of these content creators are doing. When these women go back on these platforms and tell them, look, this is not working, you told me to go do this and do that, and these are young girls, 17, 18, 19, that's very impressionable, that's listening to these content creators. They find some way to turn around and put it back on on their subscribers. So that's the game that people are playing in YouTube. And before, and when we started seeing in these BWE spaces and all of that, once they started getting really heavy on anti-black man rhetoric, that's when the monetization changed in YouTube right there. That's why they was pushing that, because they realized they was getting the audience and the money was coming in through cash apps, super chats, and PayPal or whatever else people use. So
that's a fact, man. You ain't spoke nothing but facts right there, my dude. Like that's real talk. Hustler, you got anything to add on this? Hustler? I know he was there.
Hustler might have went to the
He might
refrigerator.
he might have stepped away for a minute. So, yeah, it's all good. But yeah, man, that's just pure facts, man. Like, and plus a lot of these content creators, man, they know a lot of people that be tuning into these shows, whether if it's by chance or by whatever. They know a lot of these folks are lost individuals, and they just want to have somebody to lead them somewhere, like whether it's down the path of the righteous or the path of the wicked. Like all of them, they just want to be led somewhere. They want to feel a part of something. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these content creators, they feel like they can supply these people with that, even though they themselves don't even agree with the message that they're putting out. But since they know they're getting paid from it, they're getting revenue, they're getting the views, they're getting the likes, they're getting the shares. It's like, why bother going with what I actually know is to be true? And I could just continue to say the stuff that I know is BS, but I'm getting bank off of this. So why am I going to stop?
Yeah, this is gonna be rough me saying this. A lot of social media Jim Jones is out here. That's leading their audience to drink the Kool-Aid.
Man.
Like one brother said, shout out to Mrs. E. That brother said on his platform, ladies, 10 years from now, 15 years from now, when you miserable and you don't understand. You remember all them Chrissy videos you listened to. You remember all of them Paris Milan videos you listened to. All of them Crystalline Cares and Pink Pill videos, the Tanya TKOs. You remember all of that content you consume. You know, that goes into your subconscious and cause you to think a certain way without you even realize that you're thinking that way. You know.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's facts. Ooh-wee. That is straight up facts right there, man.
Okay, what exactly is Pink Pill?
Oh, you not
She's
familiar with
actually,
Pink Pill?
I'll tell you this.
I've heard it, but don't know what it is.
I'll tell you this, Hustler and Muscular. She's the one, she's the original who all of these other divestment and BWE empowerment channels, she's the one who they all took their blueprint from. She was the original. Crystalline Kerosene, she was the original. The one around from 2006, 2007. She's been around since then. She made a book on swirling black women and white men and all of this other stuff. And she's the one that a lot of these women took their content from and took the idea from and created content from her.
I see. I mean, I've heard of red pill, I heard of blue pill, even purple pill, but pink pill, that's new.
New to you, but old to us.
Name. Yeah, that's her new name she went under, but her original name was Crystalline Kerosene.
Yeah, she always go by Pink Pill, yeah. She even had some back and forth with Kevin Samuels when he was out here. So,
and the funny thing is, when Kevin Samuels allowed her to come on his show, he showed her nothing but respect. You know, when he passed away, she made fun of his passing. She was making jokes about his passing. She since took that video down. She deleted the video. But she made fun of. She said that Kevin Samuels was nothing but respectful to her and all of this other stuff. And and he was, and she turned around and turned on him because she seen the wave of everybody making fun of him after his passing. And this man ain't never did nothing to nobody, ain't never hurt nobody, ain't did nothing to nobody's children, anything like that. This man just sat up there and voiced his opinion. And voice his perspective, and most of these women that came up there willingly, and he was made to be the most demonic man on, and more than likely because he was a black man that was intelligent, that was able to counter a lot of these talking points that have been fallacies for so long. And just like a white supremacist, some of these women that think like that, they didn't like that. They don't like to be challenged by a black man that's actually intelligent. That goes against the status quo of things. You're not supposed to be an intelligent black man. That don't exist. You're inferior to us. That's how some of these women think.
Yep. You're just supposed to be a stupid ass fool that will do whatever women want, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah. And that's something I've been saying for years. Why the hell are women giving Kevin Samuels a lot of flack for the stuff he was saying when, first of all, it's the same talking points that other men have made for decades, maybe longer than that. And second of all, like the man just said, they deliberately call onto this man's show. Talking about they've been on the show before, they've seen what he's about, and they still call in, coming in here with this nonsense. Jesus. Oh my God. And even after the man's passing, people were still dragging his name through the mud. I saw a video of a woman. Well, you know, I did a video about the passport bros just yesterday. I said this one video I saw, a chick was talking about Kevin Samuels speaks volume to all the weak, insecure, awkward-looking men that just can't get a woman. I'm thinking, like, seriously, Kevin Samuels is the voice of every black man that is just fed up with this Western feministic culture. That's what Kevin Samuels truly was about. So that's gotta be the stupidest piece of monkey crap I've ever heard in my entire life. Yeah. So they still dragging him through the mud. How long has it been? A year since he passed away?
Yeah, and those are the same men that can't get women that they cry about going overseas. that they try to talk about. They want to get the government involved to protect the women over there, which they're liars because they don't care anything. These women was actually getting into back and forth with women overseas by talking down on calling they countries third world countries, and they don't have any shoes and all types of stuff, man. So to the point that the women overseas had to respond to some of these women, like, and
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people.
Exactly.
You cannot make this
You
shit up.
Yeah. And I'm not sure if you saw a portion of my show from last night, but one Filipino one was talking about how black women say they're so much more superior to women overseas. And her response to that was, if y'all black women are so superior to Philippine women, why the hell are y'all black men leaving to come over there to the Philippines? I'm like, bah, boom. There you go. She hit the nail on the head right there. If black women are so damn great, why are we going overseas trying to seek women elsewhere? That's a very good point.
And see, like when you look at it, man, what has been done to really sabotage our family unit, you know, like I was saying before on Swag's channel, the first thing was to make sure that you brainwash poor white people into thinking black people are the root of their problems to make
Oh yeah, you
themselves.
said that on the last show. Yeah.
Yeah. Then you turn around and you brainwash black women to think that their own men are the root of their problems and everything, and you give them a little bit of crumbs to elevate them. Then you take all of the people from the diaspora, whether it be Jamaica, the Caribbean, like all of the different people, black people that come over here, and you tell them to stay away from black people, and you take other groups and tell them to stay away from black people. And before you know it, man, then a lot of these people already got a level of inferiority complex due to colonization and various things that's already taken place. And then they come over here and everybody now, and then black people have been brainwashed themselves to hate themselves for years and years on end, for decades, you know, I mean, hundreds of years, I should say. And so, like, then you look at what's going on with our women, everything that they've been taught in the educational system, as far as misandry goes, in college courses. A lot of this stuff is college, bell hooks, and all. This stuff is taught in colleges to the point that they have this mentality that, like, black men are out to impress. Whenever you start hearing women say that white men are the ones that love them and black men are the ones that's out to impress them, you already know that the mind is warped, because I'm like, sweetheart, you don't realize that this was a group of men that didn't want you to wear your natural hair in the workforce because it was deemed as inappropriate. History shows you that they didn't want you to wear your regular hair. You had to keep it wrapped up. The whole beauty standard is European, and you got the nerve to say it's us and these men. It's so, man. It's such a high level of retardation. You can't even think about it or go in depth with it.
Real talk. Real talk. Yeah, that's why I always say, man, there's no point even worrying about the rest of these folks that done drank the Kool-Aid, man. You just gotta worry about the people that you know you align with, that you always go rock with and stuff like that. The people that think like you, they ain't necessarily gotta agree with every single thing you talk about, but at least have a sensible mind to at least have some type of intelligence to go against what their debates against you and stuff like that. And then try to reason with you to understand like how you get to certain conclusions, stuff like that. But once you get involved with people that just are not trying to hear you, don't care about what you're talking about, don't care about what you're saying, then it's just best to leave them where they at, man.
Yeah, definitely, because at the end of the day, they're gonna self-destruct on their own. And you know the thing is, all of us come from the Midwest. We came up in rough areas. And the one thing I can honestly say, man, like I've seen brothers, if they took the wrong route, or if they or like when men fall short, a lot of men try to warn younger men about, not saying you don't have the ones out there that may not, but for the most part, I've seen men who tell, look, man, I did this. I wish I would have finished school. Don't go the route I went. Do this and do this, man. You can make money. You don't have to do any of the other stuff, like any illegal stuff out here. On the other hand, because if they'll be like, men to tell other men, man, I messed up my life already, man. You don't want to do the same. Some of these women, like the women that's out here that's on these divestment channels, when they realize they took an L, they want to make sure younger women take an L too. so they don't be alone. They want to make sure that they fail in relationships, that they fail in marriage. They're going to purposely give them information that misleads them because they don't want to see them win. It's a sad thing, man.
Exactly. They don't want to see them win. They don't want to. Because see, the thing is, if they win, then they'll see like, man, if I would have just listened and been like that, I could have been just like that when I was their age. But instead, I wanted to walk down this path. So whoever decides to listen to me, I'm gonna make sure y'all come on down this path with me, so we can bear in misery together. Because if you see anybody winning from your camp, you're gonna want to do everything you can to stop that from happening or destroy it before it takes off. So instead of, and my thing is like, you're always supposed to want to see better from the people that come, behind you. Like you should never want them to suffer like how you may have. Like, why do you think a lot of the older people from when we was coming up, they always would instill this in us, like, look, we don't want y'all to end up like how we ended up. We want y'all to be better than us. But now that we're basically the OGs of this, and you got a lot of them, or especially the women and most men too, they will come to like, man, just keep on listening to what I'm saying. I got you covered, even though y'all may be going down a big, deep old rabbit hole of nothingness. And that's just how a lot of people are these days, man. They don't care about really trying to uplift the youth to take them to prominence. They want them to keep them where they're at. And I say it's messed up on all levels, but it is what it is.
You absolutely right, brother. It is what it is. Swag, man, I wanted to say thank you once again, brother, for allowing me on your platform. I'm going to have to get ready to take my leave. I appreciate you letting me up, brother. Shout out to you, Hustler and Muscular. You take it easy, brother.
Man, you too, and thanks for pulling up, homie.
Anytime, Swag. Anytime that you got a live going on, man, I'm gonna make sure to come in and make sure to support you and Melanie, man. And whenever you got a panel open, I'll definitely be joining, brother. So thank you once again. And like you just said prior, I want to make sure I support my people and support like-minded people within my community that think we don't necessarily have to agree on everything, but I want to support intelligent Black folks.
Right. But much appreciation to you for coming through and always spitting that knowledge, man. Like, you always welcome whenever we have open panel over here. You know that.
Thanks a lot, Swag. I appreciate that, brother. Shout out to you. Shout out to your channel. Shout out to Melody. And shout out to Hustler and Muscular. You take it easy, brother. And y'all have a good night. I'm out.
You too, man. Have a good night, homie. All right, Hustler. You got anything you want to add on this, man? Because I might shut this down in a few.
Well, I just want to say, first of all, thanks for having me up here as usual. And second of all, I think Fresh and Fit are going to bounce back somehow, some way. I mean, when you got a channel that's blown up as much as they have, I don't think they're gonna give up that damn easily. I mean, all they gotta do is just go to some other platform that doesn't have the same restrictions, like 18 Letter said. Now they can just go to Rumble, which basically has the same kind of formula that YouTube at one point once had. Because remember, there was a time when YouTube didn't have all these guidelines and restrictions. As long as you don't put no violent mess up there about real violence or whatever, then they had no problem with your content. Now you can't curse, you can't use nasty words, you got to watch what you say, you know, it can be misinterpreted as hate speech. YouTube wasn't always like this. I'm talking about between 2006 and 2010. It wasn't like that. 2013, 10 years ago, YouTube was in a different place. So with all the restrictions, it doesn't surprise me. But they're gonna find some kind of way to bounce back. I'm not a big fan of their work, but I've seen some of their content. I know they're gonna find some kind of way to bounce back. So I want to say maybe Rumble may be the best place to go. And I understand you got a Rumble channel too. Maybe I'll check that out one day. Maybe we can really have at it without all the damn restrictions and whatever.
Right. Like I said, I've been had a Rumble channel for a minute. I just ain't really been plugging it like that. But yeah, here we go right there. They're gonna link to my Rumble channel right there. So anybody that wants to come and subscribe, right now it's free. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't gotta pay nothing to subscribe to me. So like I said, it's right there. Then like if I do shows over there, then we'll be more open to saying things that we want to say, talk about stuff that we really want to talk about that we can't necessarily discuss over here on YouTube. So for anybody that wants to join over there go to Rumble link right there for y'all. Y'all can go over there and check it out. I still got to post some stuff over there too, because right now I ain't really got nothing going on over there. But like I said, I might upload my first ever live stream that I did on this channel, because like I said, if you go to it on here, you won't hear no sound. So because I was trying to get around from the copyrights and stuff.
Oh,
like sound at all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it was no music, none of us talking or any of that. Because like I said, I was trying to get around the copyright. Even though it wasn't a copyright strike, it was a copyright claim. Like it wasn't going to affect my video, but I just didn't want no copyright on my stuff. So in order for it to have a copyright off my stuff, I just had to take it, you know what I'm saying, the sound completely off. And that's why I say I'm probably going to re-upload it on my Rumble. That way y'all can hear it in its entirety. And you ain't got to worry about I ain't got to worry about no copyrights or none of that stuff. So y'all can be able to go back and recap on that stuff, because there was a lot of stuff that was said over there on that particular show as well. Even though that live, I really didn't have no topic on there. I was just up there like, you know, testing things out, testing out my StreamYards and just, you know, testing like panels and all this other stuff. Like, so really it was no topic. It was just me and a group of people. We were just up there just talking.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's kind of how I started. I had to kind of test it out for a while. But yeah, I'm trying to get my channel started, but my channel's pretty low budget compared to what you and Melanie putting out there. You and these other content creators. I ain't got no damn laptop, so I can't really do like y'all be doing, but I'm trying.
Shoot, all you really need, my brother, is a tablet, because that's all I got right now.
All I got is my phone.
Oh, okay.
And I don't think it has a screenshot feature.
No, I mean, you probably do if you could like make sure that it's on desktop feature instead of it being on like mobile top. You know what I'm saying? Like, because like on my StreamYard, I had to switch over to desktop to be able to share the screen with y'all.
Okay, I'll look into that.
Yeah, and make sure that you download the video too, yo.
I think your boy Culture, what's his name? Culture Invasion. He wanted me to hit him up on Discord about something. I forgot that quick, but I'll look into it. But yeah, he came through that night. You popped in too.
Yeah, I was there for a minute.
I wasn't surprised nobody came on the panel. I'm like, yeah, they probably busy at work doing whatever. it was my off day, so I was free.
Yeah, I had to work that day, man. So I couldn't hop up there like I wanted to, you know what I'm saying? But if I was off yesterday, I probably would have stopped up there for a little bit, because I mean, you know me, I'm always on the move. But I would have definitely came on the panel if I was off yesterday, but I had to work, so that's why I couldn't talk.
Yeah, I ain't tripping, because I really wanted to hear what you had to say, what Culture had to say as far as Passport Bros are concerned. But I guess y'all can show your opinions on another show.
Well, I mean, yeah, I could definitely bring up another Passport show, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, my thoughts on the Passport Bros in general, like, in my honest to God opinion, they just need to just worry about doing them. Like, don't worry about what all these people are talking about. Like, go and live your life, have fun, go see the world. Only thing I'll say about that is just don't go around there just for the sole purpose of looking for booty. Like, just go, have a good time, enjoy the scenery, and if you happen to connect with some females and get some booty in the process, ain't nothing wrong with that. But don't go over there just for the sole mission of trying to find a wife. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, you're going into another culture. It's not just another place. You're going to a whole another culture. They may think very differently from you. That's what I'm saying. Like, you need to just scope the scenery out, make sure that that person is on the same type of time as you, even though y'all may not be on the same wavelength when y'all first meet. But who knows? That's why I say you just got to really enjoy the culture of whatever country you're in. And then if you happen to come across a woman that really aligns with what you got going on and what you got this, what type of time you on, I say go for it. Like, I want everybody to be happy, no matter who is with. I want black folks to be with black folks, but if that's not the case, be happy with who you want to be with. Like, if it's somebody, if it's another woman across overseas, go be happy. I mean, there's black women all over the world, so it ain't just like, oh, we just got to sell for black women in America. There's black women in Africa, black women in Portugal, black women in Sweden, black women in Germany, black women in Russia. Like, I mean, you got black women all over the place, so you don't have to necessarily subject yourself to just over here in America. Now, if you want to, that's your business. Just like if you want to mess with them over there, that's your business. But like I said, at the end of the day, just do you. That's all I can say. Just enjoy life, because you only got one at the end of the day. And once it's over with, it's over.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was touching upon in my video. I say go where you're appreciated and not so much tolerated, you know? I mean, well, for women to sit up here and say, oh, they just couldn't cut it in the West. They couldn't handle the independent, strong black women out here in this country. Well, what about the guys pumping and dumping? What about the guys that just out here paying for it? What about the guys in jail or worse, in the ground because they try to deal with the independent woman? No man wants that. So they're going to go overseas to another country where it's more about traditionalism and less about the feminism. And to sit up there and say, oh, you're looking for a slave? How about someone that's going to let me? No, not let me. Scrap that. I'm sorry. I want a female that's going to trust me to be a leader, not allow me to be a leader. See the difference? Trust me to be a leader. See the difference there? See the difference? Trust me to be a leader. You may get that more so overseas than you will out here in this country. Now, granted, are there trash women overseas? Yes, it's trash everywhere. But out there, it's more treasure than it is trash compared to out here where it's trash, where it's treasures amongst trash. So yeah, that's my take on it. Oh, what's up, Classy?
Hey, what's going on, sir? Hey, what's up, Killer Swag? What up? What's going on, sir?
Nice to see you pull up, man.
I didn't know if y'all were getting ready to close out. I just came on to the show because maybe I'm early or late. I'm not for sure.
I mean, you right in the middle, because now I might end up just going towards the 4-hour mark, because we already at the 3-hour mark, so I can go another hour.
Well, I mean, I want to say one thing to Hustle Muscle. Everything he said is true, but also be careful too, because even overseas, a lot of feminism is starting to grow there as well. I've noticed in Brazil and Colombia,
Australia.
And well, Australia is more of a westernized type country, kind of like America. So I personally would not want to find a wife there. However, though, you probably would be best to find them in Latin and African countries because of culture. A lot of those women have fathers in their lives. Not saying that you can't find a woman in America to marry that didn't have a father. It just depends on where her mindset is if it's something that she really wants. However, at the same time, since a lot of them don't have father figures in their life and they had nothing but grandmother and mother, they probably taught them, well, this is how you go against men and compete against men. So they have the mindset of everything is this, and I can have a baby the way I want to have it. And then they're going to look later on down the line, they're going to look for that guy like you, me, or Swag to take care of them and their children. Because I was listening to lead attorney in El Guapo today. Lead attorney had said something I never thought about. He said nature is not moral. We're thinking in a moral sense. He said nature is amoral. And what he meant by that was that these women, they're going to go out and pick who they think they are the strongest lion out of the den. Which has the image have been put on on black people as the strongest lion is the dude with the tattoos, the dude with the gold chains, the dude with all this, with the bad record or scar or war wounds that he have on his body. Fact of the matter is, she's gonna find you or me or Killer Swag to try to actually grow and birth the baby that she think that has a stronger genetics. And what he's gonna do basically is do the same thing his father did. That's just my opinion, but
That's facts. That's facts. Man, ain't gonna get me though, but that's facts.
nah, me neither. But
Get me either.
he made a good point. He said nature is amoral more than moral, and I was like, damn, I didn't think about that.
That's true. Yeah, I mean that's why I say, man, just go with who you want to be with, man. Like, forget what all these people telling you that you gotta subject yourself to this person or that person, man. Like, go where you know you gonna be happy at, man. Like, cause life is
Yeah.
too short to be worried about this. So many men they pass away due to stress from all the crap that they deal with on a daily basis because they dealt with the wrong woman or whatever. So at the end of the day, man, go where you're appreciated, go where you're loved, and go where you're treated like a king. Bottom line.
Agreed, 1,000%. Even like I said, this is the reason why the women have a problem with passport bros. It's not the fact that a lot of us are traveling, that we're doing all these heinous things that the people in the other country really don't give a damn about what American women are saying. Because obviously they can see past the lens that there's a lot of jealousy going on. But however, with that being said, the fact of the matter is they know we're not. There are some people that may be doing that, but they know it's not the majority of us. They just can't stand to see men like us be happy. But at the same time, Killer Swag is right. Be happy because men do die of stress. You never know. You could be in a situation where you can wind up in an accident that can hurt you where you won't be able to do anything. So yeah, enjoy your life. Be happy. If you want to find a wife that travel overseas, then go get that wife. If you want to stay in America and get a wife, then go ahead and get her. But at the same time, my thing is that we have a jacked up court system that's against men. So it's you have men committing suicide because they haven't seen their children. Now, you're gambling the dice when you're dealing with that here in America. But if you find a great wife in America, then cool too. Hey.
Exactly. And at least overseas, men, it's like out here in the West, we're just disposable commodities. But I don't know what in other countries we're going to be valued as great human beings.
I agree.
I absolutely agree as well, man. Like I said, go where you're loved, go where you're accepted, go where you're appreciated, and go where you can actually be the man in your house instead of playing like who's gonna wear the pants for the day type of thing.
Yeah.
See, right now, this stuff, it looks sweet to women, but you notice you hear a lot of younger women saying this, and you have a few increments of older women, but at the same time, those women are really literally dying inside. They're not going to show you their hand, but they're dying inside. And it's not going to look cool when they turn 60, 80 years old. They're going to wish they had somebody to be there for them.
Of course. But it's always that hindsight 2020, man. Like they always realize what they should have did when it's too late to do anything about it now.
Exactly. That regret is the SOB.
Oh yeah, I've seen a lot of women go through that, man. Like it's just they felt like they had a couple of great choices, couple of great candidates back when they was in their prime, but they always wanted to go with who they felt was good for them at the time. But then when they get to that certain age, they realize I had good guys that was in my circle that I could have settled down and actually married and had a family with, but I chose to go with what I liked at the time. And now I'm sitting here alone. And even the bad boys that you chose, even they ended up with somebody. You're just the person that's alone right now because you chose to bypass the dude who could have constantly put a smile on your face every day for whatever reason.
Absolutely, and just to add on to your point, most of those guys that they had were in their friend zones. They could have possibly been their husbands, but just like you said, they're overlooking for the feeling and the sensation of what was going on now, not looking at the long term of what it can look like long term. It's two things that can happen. And you can add in a possible third. Yeah, there's a possibility you can find that guy that she had the most feelings for, and they could possibly be together forever. It's possible, but it's a rare value. Yeah. But at the same time, they're gonna look back and be like, damn, all I was just a, excuse my language, cum dumpster. But the guy that did really like me, he doesn't want my disposable butt now. And I'm just sitting here thinking back, dang, all I was just giving up my most precious value to the men that gave me a tingle or a short feeling. But this guy over here was a long term possibility, but I passed him up because I needed that quick 7-year in scratch.
You ain't lying about that, man. Like all the dudes that done got friend zoned, all the dudes that have got bypassed for the thrill of the hunt and the chase. And you know how a lot of those women's mottos like, I feel like I can change him. He bad now, but just let me get a hold of him. I can really make him be a better man than whatever. But all he really told you is he gonna be him no matter what you do. And then once that realization kicks in, it's like, oh, I done wasted all of my good years trying to change somebody that didn't even want to be changed. Like, and now all the good men that were in my phone or in my DMs or wherever the hell, like they all gone and they done either married off somewhere or they done left to go overseas, and I'm just left over here with my rose toy. It's like,
yeah. And is it just me, or do women expect men to always change up for them, but yet they don't have to change up for the men? Why is that?
Because women think that they're the prize, bro.
Yeah.
Good answer.
And when you have men like Steve Harvey actually trying to confirm that, women is the cat's meow, man. They're the lick. She can make another you. And I'm like, well, okay, Margie didn't make another you. But however, going back to the original point, they think they're the prize. And at the end, you're the prize in the beginning because you have all the value. Like it's just been created in nature. Men don't inherit their value until they get older. So women are the lick in the beginning. But once you, dispose all your value to everybody that's not worthy of you, we're not going to give it them once we get our value. Just like what Andrew Tate said in one video. He said, well, wait a minute. He told what was that, Brittany Renner and Just Pearly Things on this podcast. He was like, well, wait a minute. He's like, you got your value in the beginning. Me, I have to buy the yacht that you got on the yacht for. You get free passes in the club. You get free passes to go anywhere and make money from men. Me, I had to earn my value later. So he was like, for you to tell me that I can't move the way you do when I get older, F you.
Wow.
He said, you used up all your value. How come I can't use my value in the way that I want to?
Yeah.
Well, they don't understand a man's value is not quite the same as a woman's value. We're valued for being successful, hardworking, and masculine. Women are valued for being fit, feminine, friendly, submissive, cooperative, and delicate. So it's a different value system for both genders.
No, they understand it. It's just they just want to try to redefine and recreate how nature made us, and it's not working in their favor.
It's really not. They don't care though. They think that they can change the rules at any given moment, at any given time. But like they always say, like women, they're the gatekeepers to sex. That's a fact. Yes. Because unless they're willing participants, we ain't getting none. But the thing is, we are the gatekeepers for what a lot of these women want, and that's marriage.
Exactly.
And family.
Because until we know that you are the woman that we want to spend the rest of our life with, you're basically just going to be sitting in the batter's box waiting to be called. That's really what it is.
Or now that I looked up this new research in China where they have actually they're coming up with new ways to get create babies now from a incubator. I don't know if this is going to pass or not. Whereas they don't even have to get a male sperm no more. They can a woman can snatch your hair follicles off and use that as DNA, or get a sample of your blood.
Wait, hold on a minute. So they got a new technology where a woman can have a baby just by using another man's DNA and then create a child from there.
Yeah, let's just say they see a fine guy they want. They can go by and just snatch his hair out of his hat or snatch, oh my God, and take it to a clinic and just take it to a research facility like that. And they can create their own babies. That's what they're trying to come up with. I'm like, I would love to see this happen.
Oh my!
Is it like gonna put the man on child support because technically it's his DNA from that to make that child, right?
Well, we are talking about China. We don't know if this is going to set foot in America and how they're going to deal with it from the law standpoint. But hey,
damn.
But you got to think about it right now. From our standpoint with the law, at least we got some things that are changing a little bit, like with the laws in Tennessee with the paternity fraud. Usually, when they start little laws like this in smaller states, it usually kind of spreads out like a virus. Most states will usually catch on sooner or later. Because they're going to realize, and I say this because, they're going to realize that you can't keep doing men like this. You're going to turn men against you. And who are you going to have to protect the nation if you're going to keep coming at men like that? Let's just say if we had the draft today, right? And they just said, oh, we're going to draft you into the war. And if you don't take it, we're going to give you 5 years. Probably most men nowadays will be like, you arrest me for everything else as is. So you might as well go ahead and put me in jail. At least I'll be safe and alive. And I'll get 3 square meals a day.
Wow.
So who's going to fight your battles? You're going to have the women that keep saying they're strong and independent go out there and fight all of them? You just told the whole entire world, hey, we're open for invasion. Come get us.
You know what they're going to do? They're probably going to release those same men from prison when it's time to go to war and make them fight.
Actually, they did that back in the 70s, now that you think about it.
Wow.
If we ever get into another war, this probably was going to happen again.
Could be.
Yeah, there could be some that probably will go, but with the way the laws have been treated, man, they probably be like, you're going to have to delete me or erase me in order to make me go.
You think they're going to have a problem with doing that?
No, they probably won't, but if they probably put these men out in war, they probably... No, I'm not going to say that. That's too graphic. I was going to say they probably turn the weapons against them. But
no, that was also saying too graphic, man.
I don't want to go that far, but okay.
Right. So classy. Would you got anything to say on this fresh and fit controversy that's been going on, man?
Ooh, I'll say this. The only thing I will say, and I was looking at another YouTuber named SBK Speaks. He said, I'm not in agreement with actually canceling people's shows based on the fact that you're disagreeing with. And now I don't agree with all the corny stuff that they did on Fresh and Fit, but however, having them pushed off of YouTube, I think that's, for me, it's a bigger scale for something bigger. Because if you keep kicking people off their own platforms, then what's the use of having a YouTube page just because you don't agree with them?
Right.
You leaving the doors open to subject to just possibly delete everybody's pages. That's why they're going to right now. Fresh and Fit went to Rumble.
A lot of people went to Rumble.
Yeah, that's what I'm
just
saying.
The latest one.
It's basically what YouTube was back in the day before all these restrictions and stuff. YouTube back in 2006 to 2013.
Yeah.
Shoot, they was even somewhat lenient, even 2018, 2019, 2020, because they said you couldn't cuss until like you got to the first 5 minutes of the video or something, or first 2 minutes of the video or something. And then of course now as the years change, now you can't barely say anything.
So you have to let the video run for 5 minutes, then start dropping swear words.
I think it was like a minute or two, because I remember when Kwame Brown first started coming on YouTube, basically going off as Steven Jackson and all of them and stuff like that. Like he always be staring at the camera, and then like once the minute or two mark was up, that's when he just started dropping F-bombs left and right. And plus at that time you couldn't get demonetized because you followed the rules at that point. So you waited a minute or two after. Then once the minute or two was up, then you would just drop and like I said, couldn't get demonetized because he followed the rules. And that was just a few years ago. Like I said, nowadays you can't say nothing for real.
That's why when I come on y'all show, I'm like, I don't even know exactly what words I can use. Sometimes you say things that you think that's normal, and it could be something offensive.
Yeah, that's why I said in the beginning, like if I had control over this channel and over this platform, I wouldn't care what anybody say because I ain't for the censorship. But I know the type of game that YouTube is playing, so we gotta abide by the rules. That's the only
Right.
reason why I be saying what I be saying, like, yo, say this, say self-deleter, say this, that. Like, because if it was up to me, if you was to say that word, I'd be like, no big deal. That's what it is with this.
Oh,
Well,
absolutely. But you know, they got rules, so you try your best to follow them. But
Right. But I mean, a lot of people that come up on these panels, man, they don't understand that. Like they always be thinking, "Oh man, you trying to hush me? You trying to sound?" I'm like, dude, we going along with what YouTube put out there, man. It's not like, oh, we're specifically telling you you're not supposed to say that because we said so. We're
right.
saying that because YouTube basically got our hands tied. Because if we want to get monetized, if we want to stay monetized for some channels, we got to go with the guidelines and the rules. That's why I put the Rumble page in effect. That way, if I do start doing shows over there, we can say whatever we want over there without no problem. Because right now, for the time being, we can say whatever we want over there.
Because it's an upstart. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
that's how that goes. Because I remember the first time I started streaming with your homegirl Melody back in what? I think it was February of last year or February of this year. I hopped on one of her panels or whatever. And this is before you and her started working. This is some months before Kill 'Em Sweetly became a thing. Back then it was her and some woman named Ruby, I think it was.
Oh yeah,
she got on me for saying one too many cuss words on their panel. She was like, "Hey, you just can't swear because that kicked them out the algorithm or something like that, you know." And as a joke, I said, "Oh, I see. Y'all wanted them channels. Okay, PG-13 it is." But yeah, she got on me for that. So I kind of understand. I don't want y'all getting demonetized, kicked out the algorithm because YouTube is so damn sensitive. So yeah, I get it.
Definitely, they're definitely
Back when it was Melody and Ruby. Back when it was Melody and Ruby before Killer Swag came into the picture. She got on me for that.
Yeah. I mean, I was there. I was just more in the chat. Like I wasn't like always coming on panels and stuff like that, but I was there. It's just I wasn't like always on a
He
panel.
wasn't up front. Yeah, he wasn't speaking loudly. Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him in the chat.
Now this guy won't shut up, Willie.
Not as much as you.
I'm shot. I don't talk much.
You're right. But I mean, you gotta be like that when you a content creator now, man. You in the forefront. You can't be quiet now.
Yeah, usually when you put yourself in the forefront, you got basically the whole world paying attention, even people that you don't know. Like for example, Chantel Simone, I was on her last show. Ayala Van Zandt actually popped up in the chat.
Yeah, I remember that. Somebody told me about that.
Yeah, I was there.
Ayala
She
Van
popped
Zandt,
up in the chat. Yeah, and Crimson Cure was there. They was like, "Can somebody confirm it was her?" It was really her.
Yeah, she's the woman that helped. She's the woman that helped the Black feminist movement back in the day, and now she really regrets it.
Yeah, she apologized to Shahrazad Ali. But yeah, like I said, you know, you never know who's showing up on your panel. So, not to mention, you know, you got people threatening your jobs and doing all this because they disagree with something that you said, even though it wasn't personal towards them. But,
right. Yeah. Not even necessarily threatening your job, just threatening to dox you, period. Like threatening to dox your home address, like your personal stuff, like all of that stuff. Like, I'm like, dang, is it really that deep?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, it's not a personal attack on them. It's just something that may have actually internalized or touched them. It wasn't a specific attack. It was just something general to talk about. Now you got these dudes, oh, I'm going to show up to your apartment. Wait till I get there. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Like, really?
Right. Yeah,
it's like even saying a few words, you can touch a nerve to the point where people will just go off. And it's like, wow.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, too many people are easily triggered these days, man.
Yeah. That's why the thing about it, that's what I'm saying. Even That's one thing that has gotten worse with America. Everybody is so easily triggered, and you don't even have to be directly talking to them. They'll just involve themselves into the conversation. I remember I can tell you a story where today I was walking on the phone. I was talking to a friend of mine that lives in Georgia, and she just came up. Oh, excuse me, are you talking to me? I said, no, I wasn't even looking directly at you. I said, we have something that is invented called a cell phone. I'm on a cell phone. I have headphones in my ears. Oh, I was just wondering. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. And I'm like, ma'am, I don't know you from the back of my own. I'm not gonna say that, but still, you know. But it was something that I said on the phone to a friend of mine. It wasn't racist. It wasn't cruel towards a certain gender. I just said something that would happen to be funny to her. And the lady got upset. And I was just like, well, I was on the phone talking to a friend of mine. We're just having casual conversation. I don't know you, your kids, or your husband, or whoever you're dealing with.
Was it just an honest mistake?
Well, no, it wasn't. It wasn't an honest mistake. I was on telephone. It's like when they do those, like for example, you do those prank shows, like when the guys are going down the stairs, and there's two girls in front of him. He was like, "Yeah, baby, I want it." And two girls will look back. He was like, "Yeah, I want that oatmeal that you cooked me last night." And they'd be like, "Oh, he talking about oatmeal." And that's what people do nowadays. You can be like, "Yeah, baby, I want it. I love it when you just stir it like that." And they'll look back like, "Is he talking about?" And he's like, "Yeah, I like that oatmeal." It's like, come on, you know, you putting yourself in conversation that had nothing to do with you.
Right. Ain't no such thing as privacy being sacred no more.
Not in this world.
Yeah, it's a shame that it got to be like that, man. But, whew. Hustler, you ain't got nothing to add on that, bro?
I mean, doesn't that kind of stuff happen? You could be on the phone talking to someone, then the person next to you mistakenly think you're talking to them. That's happened to me before, so.
Yeah, it happens all the time. Just like we were talking about, remember when we had the conversation about gangs and a certain type of colors and hats and stuff that you can wear?
I remember that.
I literally went around Crenshaw with a Baltimore Orioles outfit because I was like, y'all can't judge me for crap. I'm wearing black and orange, and there is no gang that wears black and orange. And it has a foghorn leghorn bird on top of it as a logo, so y'all can't judge crap. And they were looking at me like, well, man, what you got on, man? You got them Oreos on? I said, yep. I said, and y'all can't tell me there's a game in LA that represents anything of the Oreos, so don't even try it.
They trying to claim everything down there.
Man, you have no idea. Any color of the spectrum that exists in the world on clothing, these guys are trying to make up clicks and gangs for it. I'm like, dude, y'all are really bored in life.
Yeah. Gotta be. And then to be fighting over a territory you don't even own.
Thank you. You're fighting over something that you know that they tore down. I think they tore down O Block in Chicago, the projects over there, just like they did, I think, Cabrini Green. I'm like, you guys are going around claiming this stuff. I'm like, what happens if they just, well, some rich white guy or somebody, let's just say he happened to be black or whatever, Asian, just buy everything up. And he just raise the price, gentrify you out. What you gonna do? Go into the backwoods and be like, this is backwood country, cuz. It's like, man, we sell that hooch. We all about that good stuff out here. You got to claim what we claiming. What would be your colors? Wheat brown? What?
Right.
Overalls?
Man, they don't care. Like, they do not care at all. Like, because shoot, if an Asian person was to come down there and buy up all of that land, ain't gonna be no conversation. They just putting you out.
Yeah. I got the money. I got the cash. All you have is words.
Exactly. And you can't sue me because I own this place now. You ain't got nothing.
Exactly. So you don't have nothing. All you can do is say words. Just like when it's like today when I was looking at a video, like all these videos of grocery stores are being broken into. Hey, if I was a business owner of those stores, I would leave that side of town too. I'm losing money. I'm not making any money. And it does suck for the average person that's not causing problems. But they're looking at it like, yo, this is y'all's community. Y'all need to check that. I'm just trying to provide a business.
Yep.
And if I can't do that, if I can't do that, guess what? Food deserts. You may have to walk or take a bus 20 miles away to go shopping because some people in your neighborhood don't know how to act right.
Yeah, that's facts, man. I know it really was like that in 2020 when all that stuff was going on across the country. People burning down stores, going crazy because of what happened with George Floyd.
Man, let me tell you. I'm not gonna say my whole area, but a large portion of my block got tore up because of that damn riot. There were like 3 gas stations not too far from my house that literally got raided because of that riot. Oh, I'm like, oh my God. And the Walgreens out at the corner, it got tore up too. It was just a mess.
It's crazy, and you got to think about it. Even if you when I drive around certain parts of towns in LA, they're still trying to recover from the LA riots during the Rodney King verdict. They still
Dude, that
haven't
was 30
recovered.
years ago.
Yeah, that's
32
my
years ago.
point. That's my point. A lot of those, there's still a lot of burnt houses that still exist from that, all the way from there to the University of Southern California, the USC, on Normandy, Florence and Normandy, and Figueroa. Hello?
I'm here.
Oh, Killer Swag must have went. But like I said, that's been over almost 30 years. A lot of houses still haven't been fixed. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought people left, but yeah, those houses still haven't been fixed. So I'm like, imagine starting off fresh. And we're talking about California, which is one of the richest states in the union. We're talking about little small towns in the Midwest or something. This is the poorest states of the union. You know how long it's going to take them to recover if you start doing that crap?
I know it's going to take them a lot of time for that.
Yeah. And we're talking California. It took 30 years for them to get that stuff settled. And they lost $3 billion.
$3 billion. Damn.
Yeah. All that melee was $3 billion. And you lost half your population. So I try to tell people, a lot of the stuff that you do, all this robbery and stuff, y'all look at it seem cool to the people that do it, but I'm like, it affects a whole community because you have businesses. I mean, you have people that depend on these certain businesses to get what they need. If you start doing that, you won't have nothing but a desert. Even back where I'm from in Oklahoma, on the northeast 23rd side of town, it is a desert. The only thing that really exists that makes the most money on that side of town is a salon that sell weave and do-rag cabs and brushes in a black neighborhood. That's sad.
A salon that sells weed. Really? Oh, weave.
Yeah, and guess who owns it? Yeah, Koreans. Nobody black in a black neighborhood.
Okay.
And it is the biggest store on the it's the biggest store on the block.
I ain't surprised by that. Not surprised by that one bit.
Yeah, and it's sad. It's like, come on now, dude. We're putting our investments, and of course the women spend more money than men. But I'm like, y'all putting y'all investment in all this hair and all this junk, which beauty. Everybody can't afford beauty. I get it, but you're investing all this money in all this with tons of kids out of wedlock. It's like, what about having food for you and your children? Is this stuff really worth all that? Yeah, because I got to find me a new, but I'm not going to say the word.
Find yourself a new what now?
I'm not going to say the word, but it starts with the letter D. So.
Find a D.
You said D.
Which is at the lower extremity of the male gender.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I was going to say stepdaddy, but close enough. You almost had me going with that.
Yeah, so but like I said, it's so sad. I'm like the investments. I'm not talking about Killer Swag, me or you. I'm just saying, or other individuals. I'm just saying within the whole culture, our investments are jacked up, and how we do things are jacked up.
Yeah, that's true.
Exactly.
It's a shame how women. It's a shame how women got all this money to be spending on weave and makeup, but at the same time, when they fall behind on their rent or whatever, now they're crying.
Yeah. And then, not to mention, you got the owners of these houses that use their money to pay their mortgages and stuff, or they get their money from the from the government. A lot of times they refuse to fix certain things in those houses because they want those people out.
Damn, they do that.
Oh yeah, they do it. Sometimes they do it purposely because they're like, "Oh my God, I want a better tenant." This, I'm not gonna say the B word, but I'm gonna say this heifer don't do nothing to take care of my house. She invited all these men in. She smoked, blah, 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 blah. I got a hole in the wall. Kids have messed up the windows and stuff. I hate to do it, but I'm like, I'm gonna have to do something drastic to see if she'll leave. Some of them do that secretively.
I can imagine. Nowadays, nothing surprises me anymore. I've been asking myself that question for years. How these women who live in poverty-stricken neighborhoods, the ghetto, can afford all that stuff, but yet they can't afford to pay their damn rent or car note or whatever.
That's how it is, man.
That let me know that they on some shady BS.
Yeah, and they'll tell you how strong and independent that they are. But I'm like, have you looked up the actual definition of independency? If you want to put one word around it, it is alone, but it's you doing it directly by yourself. So you're not really doing it by yourself. If you're getting help from the government, you are interdependent from someone. But, their idea of independent is I don't have a black male around to say something to me.
Yep.
Because I'll pick
that's a good point. As far as I'm concerned, none of us, I don't care if it's women or men, none of us are 100% independent because we all got to depend on something as long as we walking on this earth.
Absolutely.
We all got to depend on something.
If I see you and if I saw a car wreck and you're in it, are you going to scream you're independent, or do you want me to go over there and try to help you get out the seatbelt before it explodes?
Right. You fall down and break your damn kneecap. You think I'm just gonna sit there and let you lift your way back, or you think I'm gonna offer you some help?
Exactly. But here's the problem though, Husky and Mushy. You have a lot of guys nowadays, women have screamed it, not all, but I'm just saying majority of women have screamed it out so loud that they won't help them now. You got guys you got a girl have a flat tire. Oh, none of these men don't help me. Well, you said you got it. Just like being in the gym when they get stuck with that weight on top of them trying to do a squat. Nah, I ain't going. Nah, go call the owner or somebody that work here. They don't even help them no more. They like, shoot, you too strong and independent, and I'm a creep just for trying to help you out. All right, well then go ahead and ask the owner, call the police.
Yeah, that's the thing. And then they want to say there are no strong masculine men anymore. That's because women, y'all killed them. You killed chivalry, damn it. You killed chivalry.
Yes, you destroyed chivalry so much. Guys is like, well, either you're going to give me an incentive to help you or, call your husband, call your other male friends to come and help you. How long is it going to take? About 30-minute drive to get to you? Okay. Think you can you survive that long? All right, cool. It's a sad world that we live in, but it happens just like I was telling a friend. I remember that case back in, in Philadelphia, where this man was ERPing a woman, and there were guys that were sitting around watching. They didn't even help her.
I've heard similar story. Or I think I read a story about a woman who was assaulted in a New York City subway station, and nobody came to her rescue.
No. But the problem
the answer to that is simple, because we don't want to put ourselves in danger trying to help these women. Well, what if that man got a knife or worse, a firearm? Turn it on any of us. Then what?
And that's what I talked about in many other extremes, because it's like some of you guys. I don't know about you, Killer Swag. I don't know about you, Hustle Muscular. I don't know if y'all are single like me with no children or not. But
I am.
Okay, fine. We all single without kids or a wife. I'm like, some of you guys got families. I'm like, I think personally, I'd rather you call the cops because they got flak jackets, they got batons, they got guns. You don't have none. If somebody whip out on you and you crash out trying to save a woman that's either being abused or dealing with an ex-boyfriend, she gonna go back to him. So why put yourself in the status of that position to get toe tagged by me, and you're doing a disservice for your wife and children who they love and they miss, because they got to deal with the emotional stress and the messed up mental status because you put yourself in harm's way. So it's a double-edged sword. Morally, you want to be right, but sometimes you can't always be morally right.
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
Because I mentioned it in that one story that me and Melody talked about with Idris Elba, and we was talking about when he was basically risking his life to try to stop a situation between the couple, and they was outside of a nightclub or something, and then he was trying to defuse the situation, and the dude pulled the toolie on him, basically threatened his life. Now, like I said on the show, I said he better be lucky that's all that dude did, because most dudes nowadays, they not talking. When they pull that out, they pulling the trigger. It's over. It's a wrap. So that's why I'm just like, man. And I know, like I said, with us men, our nature is to protect a woman, because we all know that they're like, and this is not me just saying this, is not like my opinions. This is a statistical fact. Like, women are the weaker sex when it comes to defending yourself compared to a man. Like, we're better equipped to defend ourselves against anybody, because a lot of us, we go through a lot more things that helps us become more equipped to do that. So in our nature, is always built in us to want to protect women at all costs. But now, with the climate that we have today and how things turn about, it's always a smart thing to be like, you know what, man, screw all of this. I want to go home tonight, or I want to at least go to my girl house. I want to go somewhere other than this situation, because there's no guarantee you're going to walk away from this. So that's why I tell anybody this, like, man, don't try to be no superhero out here. Don't try to be out Captain Save a Hoe. Just go, do what you got to do. Like, I don't even care if this person's calling your name. If you know you got a wife at home, or you got kids at home, or even if you ain't got no wife or kids, let's say if you got a girl at home, or not even a girlfriend, let's say you got a family that loves you and they want you safe at home. You got to do what you got to do to make it back to your bed tonight. Because if not, just like I said, if something were to happen to me, if I would decide to intervene or something like that, my family is going to be without me forever. You're not going to think nothing about this after it's all said and done. You may be like, oh my God, that's messed up what happened to him. But you're going to go on about your life as if nothing happened. My family is going to be without me forever. So that's why I tell these dudes, like, man, worry about yourself. Do what you got to do to make sure you go home. Unless this person directly is like a part of you, like family or whatever. But even then, I would say, know the situation before you stick your neck out to it.
Right. You have to assess if the situation can be calmed down where both parties can walk away, instead of just stepping in and be like, hey man, you can't do that, man. Or in my Ice Cube voice from Friday, that's a female.
Right.
You can't just, in today's world, like you said, people, this ain't the 70s and 60s where they knuckling it up and getting on with just a fist. These cats are pulling out knives, and if you're in an open carry state, you never know who walking around with a freaking AR-15, depending on what part of the Midwest you from. You never know.
Well, as you can tell from my hat, I'm from the land, so.
So there you go. Yeah, he's from Ohio. He's from the land, Cleveland. So I don't know the open carry laws there. I don't know if they exist, but usually in the Midwest. That's what I'm saying. Usually in the Midwest.
It just got passed not that long ago.
Oh, okay. So there you go. Usually in the Midwest, which usually are Republican states, Ohio usually swings both ways. But usually in states that are Republican states, you are allowed to have open carry or to protect yourself. These Democratic states like California, New York, or what other big city? Probably Chicago, maybe? Well, Chicago got strict laws with guns, but at the same time,
yes,
they find a way to get them. So, hey.
That's why all these game players got dirty weapons. What weapons that are unregistered?
Yeah, exactly. They have no serial numbers, or they'll scratch them off and they'll go use them. That's why I wish during that situation in Chicago, that woman would have just, when that guy was flipping out, just walk away from him, because he was already ebbed up by his stupid girlfriend. Which that makes him even a bigger simp. Because why are you allowing your girlfriend to get in your mind to get you that hyped up over some hot dogs? And it's kind of sad, because you put two black men in harm's way. You put a 14-year-old honor student where he has to defend his mother's life when she could have been the one carrying the gun. How come she didn't carry it?
Yeah, because wasn't it her gun to begin with?
Yeah, it was her gun to begin with. And this is what I was trying to tell Melanie. I'm like, this ain't about being strong right now. That guy was in his, we know, us as men, we know the flight of danger when it comes to other men, when it comes to violence. The way he put that foot back, he got in his stance, I was like, oh God, he's getting ready to hit her. And that's why I was like, stop talking, lady, just walk away. Don't be right with him. I saw it. I was just like, he's gonna hit her. Now, if you are built like Attila the Hun, and you like these females that's built real big and you can fight the dude, you feel like you can get down with them, then hey, go ahead, do it.
Right.
Yeah, built like China.
Yeah, like, if you build like a whole bowl of soup and you think your body can take the hits, then hey, go ahead and you defend yourself. But if you're not that female or that woman, just back away. You got your kids. Don't get into it over no food. It's not worth it.
Yeah, that situation was crazy. And then she gonna call his son to come up there and put the man down. Seriously?
And that's why I was trying to tell Melody. I said, yeah, it was self-defense in his case of his mother, but the mother tried to get the kid to kill the female that was talking noise. That's what it would have became first-degree murder.
Yeah.
So she was trying to groom her son at that point to be a killer when he was an honor roll student. And it was said that this young man has been on a TV show called The Chi. So he's got some good things going for him. Why try to ruin it? And he took pictures with Lala Anthony on the show. So why try to ruin what your kid has? Just to prove a point to a non, you know what I'm about to say, I'm gonna leave it at that.
Yeah. I know exactly where you was getting at with that one.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, that's why I tell anybody, man, you just got to be careful, like whatever situation. Just like my boy Stoic said in the chat, with men, we know that one situation can cost us our lives. Like, that's facts, man. Because why do you think most men try to diffuse a situation before it escalates? Because we know where it can go if we decide to take it there, or if that other person decides to take it there. We know how it's going to end. That's why a lot of dudes, we want to try to have conversations. We just like talk it out and just try to use our words, because if we do try to escalate it, it's gonna end bad, man.
It's gonna go into violence.
I just stay away.
Well, that's another form of doing what you got to do, man, because you know the situation if it gets crazy.
It was one guy that I talked out of one time, and luckily he was listening. I said, brother, look at me face to face. I said, I know in your soul, I said, I know the threat of violence of men looking at you. I said, now let me tell you something. I said, I want you to breathe and think about this. Is this woman that he got into, is she worth going to jail over? You probably got a good job or a stable job. Do you need to lose your job over this? Because once they put a felony on your record or misdemeanor, your job gets a hold of that, it's a wrap. Now you ain't got no money. Do you need those problems dealing with a crazy, you know what? Yep. And he finally calmed down and he was like, no, I see your point. I said, I know everything into you, in your mind and in your brain, is to snap her like some twigs. I said, but you don't need that on your record, brother. I said, trust me. I told him, just walk out the store, breathe, let yourself breathe. And if you want to go outside and call her all the B words and the C words and everything that you think she is, if it gets you to calm down, go ahead and do it. But don't put yourself in a situation, because we know how the courts and how the police is going to look at this. Even if the woman's in the wrong, you are still going to be taken to jail and be processed.
That's true.
Yeah, that's a good point. Mm-hmm.
And even sometimes if you're helping, you might go to jail with that man because she may say that you join in the beating of her too. Oops.
Exactly. Oops.
And that's kind of what I worry about. I'm trying to help you, but you want to falsely accuse me of something that you know damn well I did not do. Nor do you have any evidence to back it up. That's happened to a few witnesses who saw what happened.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And like I said before, you remember that movie? You gonna be in jail. Girlfriend gonna leave you. You might get a videotape like that movie Jarhead. Have you seen it with Jamie Foxx and Jake Gyllenhaal when they was watching? The dude was on out in Iraq, and his wife's in that videotape of her having sexual contact with another man. He's like, "That's my wife. That's my wife." She was getting it in, you know. Then you gonna be in jail looking at your girlfriend. Hey, I got a surprise for you. I'm gonna send it to you by phone.
Wow.
That's crazy.
So sometimes being a good man and being a righteous man and doing everything right is not always the right way. Sometimes you gotta walk away.
Yeah. Yeah. It's hard. If people don't understand, it's hard to be doing the right thing, man. Because it can be so easy to just, you know, just go on, just acting like you just don't care and doing whatever you want to do. But actually having morals and decency, like even though it's easy to certain folks, it can be hard to certain people because a lot of times it feels like there's no reward in doing that.
Mm-hmm. And you got to understand, we have people that were born in situations where morals wasn't a thing. They're used to seeing violent acts. They're used to seeing a parent upset and always arguing. So whatever they was taught, this is how they're going to engage the situation. You can be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bother you." She probably be like, "Well, get your big forehead tail out of my face." And you thinking, "Well, you don't have to talk to me like that." And she gonna be like, "You a little bee," and all this other stuff. And then she's trying to get you hyped up. And it's like, just walk away and be like, "All right, masculine woman, you have a great day."
Mm-hmm. Right. Absolutely. It's a masculine woman. Get out of hell.
Yeah, so that's why I tell brothers, let them go off. Yeah, you weak, you all that. No, she's trying to engage you into doing something that is truly masculine, which is engage her like you see another male lion. Don't do it, because you know they got a cage waiting for us.
Hell yeah. You already know, classy. You already know.
Yeah. Like I said, this is America. We ain't in another country where patriarchy can check women. No, we're in America.
Oh, man. Like Kevin, this is why it's important to learn how to apply pressure points.
Good point.
Damn good point.
Mm-hmm. See, I can tell you another story before you get out. When I was in Brazil and Africa, you try to be a man and go to the police office telling me check a woman. They gonna look at you and be like, "How come you don't check that woman? You the man." Here in America, they just gonna laugh at you. "Oh, you got beat by a woman. Oh, you're such a wee minimity." What's the difference?
Hey, what's the difference? Even in America, if a woman is giving you a hard time, stalking you, harassing, trying to go to the police, they're gonna laugh. They're gonna laugh in your face. Mm-hmm. I've seen it happen. I heard the stories about it happening, so I don't see the difference.
No, I'm saying in a different country, you are allowed to, check women because they believe in strong, hard patriarchy. Because those men in those other countries, the way how they use patriarchy is, "Hey, look here, woman, you are underneath our covering. We're protecting you, so you better apply by our rules." You can't do that in America. They be like, "Well, the men, you gotta protect them and take their crap."
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, "No, forget that."
That's why they act the way they act, because they know ain't nobody gonna hold them accountable for their nonsense.
And then I told this one woman, she was arguing with me on another platform. I said, "Dear, you have to understand, you cannot have a community where one side is held unaccountable. It's not going to work."
Correct.
It never
let me guess. She said some stupid ish like, "Oh, y'all men are just weak. Oh, y'all men just can't handle us," and all this kind of stuff. Did she give you some mouth like that?
Yeah, she did, but I also told her, I said, it's not the fact that we're weak, it's just we're being tolerable because we know our consequences, which is dealing with the government, who's not planning on marrying you, or who's planning on waiting till your kid is 18 and putting them behind bars. How you feel about that?
Damn. All that money to support these kids, but when they turn 18, 21, whatever, now they behind bars, thanks to the same people that was supporting them.
Yeah, slavery 2.0. We did it during the slavery time so we can get away with it. Now we have laws where we can't do the same thing we did back then, so we got to devise another way to get them behind prison bars. How can we do this? Let's make up a lot of asinine laws, and let's give the woman all the power. And then if a man gets out of line, we put them in jail. And when their male kids get out of line, when they're turned 18, we'll put them in jail. And the cycle keeps continuing where their daughters also getting pregnant by the pookies and thinking they hard and they good and all that. And that's all you're going to see.
Wow.
It's just basically slavery 2.0. You men are not spending money, so I got to find a way to take your money. And that's through the women that you having sex with because they are the spenders. We need our economy to remain strong. We can't do that if y'all keep saving y'all money. We need y'all women to spend. So we're going to give your money to them so they can spend.
That's facts, man. That is absolutely true.
Yeah, since y'all make the most money, gotta give it to them so they can spend because y'all save too much. Y'all wanna be like it used to be back in the 50s, 60s, the strong arm families and stuff. No, we want to disavow your family so we can keep the power in ours. Case closed, America.
That's crazy how all of them want men that have 50s and 60 values, but yet y'all want to come to us with 2023 traditional crap that y'all are giving us right now.
Exactly, right.
I tell you the truth. Like, go ahead, Hustle. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like they want to be in the position of a wife so badly, but at the ending of the day, they don't want to do the doggone work that is required to actually be a wife. That's where we have the problem.
They know that though, Husky Musker, and deep down inside they know that. But in today's world, it is not about just being traditional wife. It's about having having to be able to go around and say, at least I was a wife. When I had my children, I wasn't a quote unquote cum dumpster of other men having children. I had my children as a wife, so I am a divorcee, not a baby mother. Because baby mother has a bad stipulation to it. I just want the badge of being a wife, but I don't want to be a wife.
Yeah, in other words, she wants the responsibility. I mean, she wants the title, but not the responsibility.
Oh yeah, just like what Kevin said, I want the wedding, which that ain't happening much no more because most wedding stores are closing.
It's funny you should mention that. It's a wedding shop not too far from my new home in the suburbs that just closed down last year. Oh man.
Yeah.
And that ain't no coincidence.
No, not no more. And I'm surprised that some of these ring stores, well, some have, but like Zales and stuff, when I go in the mall, they're still open. I'm like, these dudes are still buying rings. And yeah, I see a lot of them up in there. Hey, baby, I love you. You are the one for me. Until, you decide to give up that PUE to some other dude that I don't like.
Bars.
And I'm going to cry. And I'm gonna be like James Brown, police, please. Until it turns to her, she gonna be like, police, police.
Right, police. Oh man, that's facts, man. But yeah, we about to touch on the 4-hour mark. So who wants to go first with the final thoughts, man?
I'll go ahead and go if Hustle Musher don't mind.
Go ahead.
Well, like I said, I came in late on the topic. On the fresh and fit thing, like I said, I'm not a believer in censoring them like they did. I don't always agree with what they did. And yes, they brought some of the most trashiest women on their show. They did. Myron them can make some points, but sometimes he can do other stupid things too. But it doesn't render cancellation on my part or censorship. Because like I said, if you start doing that to them, then other shows that come up, maybe the next quote unquote type of Kevin Samuels guy is going to get canceled, and he can be the most politest guy as well. So everybody's going to continue to get canceled just because you disagree. And if you're going to do that on YouTube, it's going to expand out into the world, and who's going to be able to say anything to anybody at this point? But I digress.
Facts. That's real talk right there, man.
All right. Thank y'all for letting me on the show. See y'all Sunday.
See you Sunday, Classic.
All right. I'm off. All right. I'll see y'all later.
All right, man. See you then, homie.
All right.
Yeah. All right, Hustler and Musler, what you got for your final thoughts, man?
Yeah, like I said, Fresh and Fit gonna find some kind of way to bounce back from this. I mean, they got Rumble. I think there's other platforms out there besides YouTube where you can actually, you know, create content, and you know, but you got to check out some of their restrictions. Make sure it's not as bad as YouTube. Make sure it's not worse than YouTube. So yeah, they're gonna find some way to bounce back. You don't get this kind of notoriety for years without, you know, hitting a speed bump and then you just throw in the towel. No, they're gonna find some kind of way to bounce back. I can tell you that.
Of course, man. They gonna bounce back. Like I said, they got too big of a following not to.
Yeah. And by the way, I'm looking forward to our grown and sexy conversation tomorrow.
Yeah, it should be a good one.
Yeah, like I told you earlier, I have to be at work, but by the time I get off, I won't be able to. If I do join in tomorrow, I won't be on cam because I'll be at work. However, when I get off work, I'll do my damn diligence to cam up.
Hey, I just
No
hope
problem.
to God that you ain't gonna be able to miss out, because I mean, you know, we trying to start with a full panel. So like, if you ain't there and it's a full panel, then you gonna have to wait till somebody drop off to come up.
No, well, it is what it is. I'm sure your homegirl Melanie will forgive me.
Yeah, she will. She will.
I mean, she missed my show, so hey, I ain't mad at her.
I mean, hey, she didn't even know, man. I had to tell her.
Oh, well, I put it on Discord. So how did y'all?
She don't really be a Discord like that. Like every single information that she gets, she usually get it from me.
Oh, okay. So you're a little messenger.
I guess you could say that.
Yeah, well, ain't nothing wrong with that. We're all busy here, so I ain't tripping.
Right. Yeah, we all busy, homie.
But yeah, if I can, once I get off, I'll be cammed up. But on your regular shows like this, I'll just be in the shadows or behind my little avatars.
Well, I mean, you know, on shows like this, really caring if you ain't cammed up or you cammed up or not or whatever. Like, you know.
But for the grown and sexy, I'll definitely be on cam.
Oh yeah, because that's our bread and butter right there. That's me and Melody's baby. So we got to make sure we all come correct on that one.
Of course.
So either way, I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, I look forward to it. Take care, man. Take care, my guy.
Take care, Hush Blusker. Yeah. Well, that about does it, ladies and gentlemen. 4 hours in the books talking about this whole Fresh and Fit situation. Had some people come up and give some great takes on it. Had a couple of people in the chat give their great takes on it. Well, I was reading the chat, you know what I'm saying? Even though in the beginning, StreamYard was kind of messing up with the comments and stuff, but towards like the middle of the show, it started kicking back on. So as you could clearly saw, I was able to pull everybody's comments up on the screen. But yeah, but all in all, I think this tonight's show was a great show. You know what I'm saying? What y'all think about tonight's show? Did y'all think it was a great show? If you thought it was a great show, put a 1 in the chat for your boy. And if you really thought that it was a great show, if you haven't already, hit that like button. Hit the like button for your boy. And if you haven't already, make sure you subscribe to the channel. That way you will always be able to get dope shows like this all the time whenever I choose to go live. Whether it's shows like this, my solo shows, or whether it's Killing Them Sweetly or Grown and Sexy Conversations, you will only be able to see them here. And on this channel as well, hold on, man, you better pop up for your boy. And on this channel as well, you only see grown and sexy conversations and Kill Them Sweetly on those two channels. Killer Swag 216 and Sweet Melody Media. So if you want to make sure that you don't want to miss none of that, you got to be able to subscribe to both channels for both of those shows. But if you only want the shows with just me, like the one tonight, you got to make sure you subscribe to Killer Swag 216, man, off rip. And then like I'm also trying to promote my backup channel too, Killer Swag District. So if y'all want to, y'all can subscribe to that. If I get a certain number over there on that channel, who knows? I might start live streaming on that one as well. So it won't even just be, just this one. But yeah, so far, Stoic, salute to you. Thank you for pulling up to the show, and thank you for showing love and appreciation and enjoying the show tonight. I really appreciate that. And then got the homie Kevin, only caught the last few minutes. However, I enjoyed what I heard. Hey, man, the replay is going to be up. So if you want to, you can catch it up until whatever part you came in on. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, man, salute to you for pulling up. Salute to like the 12, 14 people that was here at one time. And now salute to all of the 7 people that's in this chat. Salute to all of my mods that was dropping links in the chat, whether it was mine, whether if it was other people that I'm associated with or whatever. Salute to every single one of y'all for helping me do what I do here tonight. I really appreciate all of you mods. Thank you. Hopefully I will see y'all again tomorrow night for the Grown and Sexy Conversations, because that one's going to be a damn good show. It's going to be a lot of great topics on there. We're going to be talking about the whole situation with Derek Jackson, having an interview with dear future wife, basically telling his side of the story as to how he ended up becoming a man who was unfaithful to his wife. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, this is what I'm going to reel y'all in with. Melody has a question for all of the men that's going to be on the panel, even to the men in the chat. So if y'all want to know what that question, I already know what the question is. So I already know what's about to happen. But she don't know my response. But if y'all want to tune in to watch and see what Melody's question is going to be, make sure y'all stay tuned in and subscribe to this channel. Y'all make sure y'all hit that notification bell. That way y'all know when Grown and Sexy drops tomorrow night at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 8 o'clock Central Time, and 6 o'clock Pacific Time. So make sure y'all be right here for that Grown and Sexy Conversations, because it's going to be a damn good show. So hopefully we'll be able to see you guys there. Hopefully we can have a good time. Get your drinks ready. Get your popcorn ready. If you're eating dinner, go ahead and grab you some dinner. Do what you got to do, man, and have a good time. Join us for the show. And like I said, to everybody that joined in tonight, whether you still here with me in the chat or was here in the beginning but had to dip out for whatever reason, salute to every single one of y'all for pulling up and showing mad love to your boy Killer Swag 216 for on this show tonight, man. But on that note, y'all, I'm about to get up out of here because I'm about to finish getting me something to eat and something to drink on. So I'll holler at y'all tomorrow night for Grown and Sexy Conversations. Be here. Be here. Flat out. So on that note, y'all, I'm out this mug. Deuces.
Leak better take off. better take off.
You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.